here from Eudora softball fields. That would be a good matchup here between the Cardinals and the Eagles. And through 3 here, we're going to go scoreless, as that will end this inning. Still 0-0 going into the 4th. We'll give you some more information when we're back after the break.
Top of the 4th, the Eagles will be leading off with number 14, Walden, number 26, Simmons on deck.
Alrighty, so top of the 4th here, we're about to get going. Score still 0-0, which would be pretty surprising if you know about these high-powered offenses. They've both had some ridiculous seasons. The Cardinals are 17-3 on the year, Olathe North 18-1. The Cardinals are on a 10-game win streak and have won 6 of those 10 by way of mercy rules, 7 double-digit run totals. As a slap hit attempt here is going to go foul. And these Olathe North Eagles, I said, only 1 loss on the year, on a 16-game win streak, 15 double-digit run games this season, including their loss, which was a 13-12 loss in an extra inning to 8 innings against Olathe West. That was only their 3rd game of the season. Do the math there for the 16-game win streak in an 18-1 season. And yeah, just these 2 offenses cannot help themselves but score. Yet so far they are in a stalemate here, 0-0. Some good pitching we've seen by Paige Williams and Samantha Clare. The box right now is Layla Simmons. The junior is hitting .464 coming into today. Leads the team in doubles with 19. Something that I found interesting, these Eagles don't hit many home runs. Their team leader has 3, while the Cardinals team leader in homers has 11, and that's Reese Pattison, the catcher. Fouled straight back over our heads.
I think one thing we saw here from the last inning, we saw Katie Porter really take Paige deep in the down, 12 pitches I think it was, and that eventually generated a couple of singles. If they can break the pitch down and go into that kind of inning, maybe you'll see some things from the Cardinals.
This is a swing and a miss there. You'll have to excuse, I'm not entirely sure, but I know that runner at second is definitely one of the few, if not the only runner in scoring position that we have seen. There have been very few base runners so far, which of course is time to generate runs, especially if you're not going to be hitting home runs. But it is a hot day out here today, which would be conducive to long fly balls. We could very well see a home run, somewhere to get a good swing on a ball, but Eagles, that tends to not be their first option when it comes to putting up their huge run totals. And that was strike 3 there. So another strikeout for Claire.
Catcher set up way outside, and the batter
Samantha Clare with over 100 strikeouts this season came into today with 108 from the circle. She has been a very dominant pitcher. 3.07 ERA. Shot foul. We've got double header action here today, so don't worry, we will get you the full 7 or more innings, as this one's still locked up of game 2. But it was nice of them to not score for those first 3 innings, so we don't miss any of the super, none of the super exciting action. Though there's been some really good defense, which if that's your kind of thing. I'm sorry, we missed some of that, but we are here now.
So Reed, we're going to mention that this is our final broadcast of the season.
At least for the regular season, that is. Yes, we might return for the postseason, but this is the last one on the schedule. Actually, the previous one was the last one, and I was like, wait a minute, I didn't realize we didn't really say goodbye. And so we looked and found what seemed to be the very most exciting game for this very exciting Eudora Cardinals softball team, and that was this matchup here with these Eagles. And so here we are, Battle of the Birds. The final regular season Eudora broadcast this season, and one of your last as well, Kevin. Moving on after this year, and this ground ball is going to miss first base. So Stella True is going to pull into second, which will put her in scoring position with 2 outs. Yoder's throw to first not collected over there by Reif. Last time that we were here, the first baseman was Olivia O'Toole. That was a while ago against Baldwin. But now it's here is Lily Reif, and Olivia O'Toole is out in left field. So a 2-out runner in scoring position. True.
Started earlier. Here we go.
That runner on second make her way to third.
Yes, it's so different, you know, being used to baseball where they get to take a lead off, and in softball you got to stick to that base, so everyone's always in a running position. So speaking of running, as a swing and a miss there is Katie Porter is having a phenomenal season on the bases, 31 stolen bases in 31 attempts. She has not been caught out there. It's not happening right now, but just we're going to talk about base running. When I was writing down the stats, boy, did that number jump out at me.
Come on, man.
2-1 count here, looks like. Side. The base open for Claire, so she doesn't have to attack the batter here if she doesn't want to. And that's going to be a wild pitch. The runner will take first. Meanwhile, True will advance over to third. So some trouble here with 2 outs.
Get the batter. Don't worry about anything else.
There's also a force at second. Claire's 6th wild pitch this season.
Cardinals helps turn the point here at the infield.
Well, it's 2 outs, so they only need 1 more. But they do have the force at second.
Okay.
So that makes it a little easier if they want. So you see Burris playing pretty far in on that third base side. Grab in a ground ball and fire over to first, and this inning is still scoreless. Little pitch outside though, so 2-0. The batter here, Addison Avina, the freshman, came in today with a .349 batting average. Mound visit here between Patterson and Claire. They want to attack this situation under some pressure here. The runner at third. Well, it's interesting because of that wild pitch. Technically, that leaves you with another open base. If you wanted to put the force at all bases, not that loading the bases is anyone's first option, but 3-0 now, or no, 2-1. It's considerable. Right. So now back in the count, 2-2. And a swing and a miss. She gets out of the jam, and we are still tied going into the bottom of the 4th, following a swing and a miss strikeout by Samantha Claire.
Not that low.
Bottom of the fourth,
High
number
quality
42
foods, friendly
Burris will be
service,
leading
great
off for
prices,
Eudora,
and a
number
connection to the
30 Claire
community
on
that is
deck.
unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Concern on it.
All right, back here, bottom four. Big strikeout.
Yeah.
Samantha players. Now Jaden Burris steps in, lead off for Cards. 574 batting average. 3 triples, 6 homers. Looking at the pitcher, Paige Williams, freshman, came into today with 49 innings pitched. This is her 10th start here today. Count that was 1-2. She has an 8-1 record, 47 strikeouts, 11 walks. She's hit 5 batters. She's collected 265 batting average against. She shutout here, and the 1-2 is called strike 3. A slow punch out there by the umpire, but Burris goes down as out number 1.
Paige Williams has just shown us consistency. Really consistency. Very hard to hit.
So now stepping in is the pitcher, Samantha Claire. And she is also a very good hitter, coming in with a 571 batting average.
Hey, you're looking yours here. Come on. Smart.
Up 2-0. Now.
Don't help her.
Just base runners, and they've been hard to come by so far. Fouls that back.
Right center. Get out right center.
I really would not have seen that coming from these. But you know what? Their defenses have also been good through this season. It's just their offenses are so high-powered. I figured that we would just see a lot of runs scored, but both defenses are coming through. I don't think that I wrote it down, but I remember from Olathe North the fewest runs they've scored in a game is 6, and the most they've allowed is 7. But the Cardinals on this win streak, as Samantha Claire will get on base here with 1 out, a 1-out single into the left field. The Cardinals on this 10-game win streak that they're on, the fewest runs they've scored is 6, which that was a 6-0 win, and the most runs they've allowed was 6, which was in a 16-6 Mercy win. So I don't do with that what you will, but these Cardinals and the Eagles defenses are really, really good. Samantha Claire is a courtesy runner. Coming in there is Maddie Arnold, the junior, first.
These two ladies are absolutely starving right
Now stepping in, Eudora, the shortstop, in her senior year. Has a .313 batting average. She might have grounded into a double play here, but no, they couldn't turn it, so Yoder's safe at first. Fielder's choice. 2 outs now, same spot. Same situation, base runners wise. The runner at first. Now stepping in the left fielder. Olivia Toll. She will hit it into left, and it will drop. And Yoder's going to have to get back to second, and then it gets away. Yoder was slow to realize that it had gotten away, so they will just stay at first and second, but she can thank her lucky stars that she is safe because she had overrun the bag, and a better throw would have ended this inning. But instead, the Cardinals with a second chance at life with 2 outs and runners at first and second.
So the left fielder batting left to get a drop ball into left field.
And it nearly wouldn't have been a hit. Just a statistics nerding thing for me. If you hit into a force out, which is what that would have been, it is not a hit, it's a fielder's choice. So despite it dropping in left field, she nearly had that hit taken away from her. But Kenzie Yoder did well to get back.
Don't pull your head.
Got away from second, so it presents a chance to Lily Reif, who comes in with a 271 batting average. She went hitless in the series against Lansing, so she'll be looking to pick herself back up. And she found herself in a good spot here. Up in the count 2-1. Yoder standing on second. That one taken outside.
Good eye.
3 balls, 1 strike. Where putter for Paige Williams. You have to attack the batter, but that one is high. Right, with an emphatic bat toss towards the dugout as she has just loaded the bases with that 2-out walk.
Number 10, Kendall, up to bat, number 1 quarter on deck.
Our pitcher found top limit for the day.
The other pitcher on their roster that they could go to is Addison Arbo, but with a doubleheader, they could do it, but there is more work to be done here today, so you expect them to stick with Williams potentially for this full game. So now stepping in is Cundiff. Freshman Leslie Cundiff with a 304 batting average this season.
Find the gap.
So without a doubt, this is the best chance Eudora has had for scoring.
The bases loaded here is a huge spot, but it's just like the top half of this inning. And this one is hit, and it will not drop. It is brought in and right, so the Cardinals will strand the bases loaded. Paige Williams will strand the bases loaded. We head to the 5th, still scoreless here.
Top of the 5th, score remains 0. Number 24, Barry, up to bat for the Eagles. Number 15, Rosner on deck.
That was just a real quick question. Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, I can answer your control.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516. High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
All right, back here, top 5th. Donuts up there for both sides. Olathe and Eudora.
If I'm reading instructions, it looks like we have Bruce Bell and Barry here today.
She's got a 318 batting average. One of the few different Eagles that have 1 homer on the season. So down 2-2. Claire get another K. She sure will.
Yeah, that rising fastball is real killer. Very hard to get some contact.
I'm going to have to check with the scorekeeper to see what that is for Claire in terms of total
Number
strikeouts.
13, Rosner, up to bat. Number 18, Spitsits on deck.
They have a rod right here at the edge to watch out for those inside safe pitches. Strike there. We go 1-1.
All right, so it is 5 strikeouts for the game, so that means 113 on the year for Clay. Thank you, Kevin, for taking the play-by-play there. And this one somehow is finding its way fair towards first. Not sure how that one came off the bat that direction, just the way that swing looked. But gobbled up over there at first, and out number 2.
Number 6, Dylan on deck.
Now it is Emily Stipsitz. She is that leader with home runs of 3 and a .390 batting average. With 2 outs here, might grant her some freedom to swing for the fences if she wants. But with only 3 homers on the year, it's not her primary attack method, and quickly go 2 after bowing that guy straight back.
I gotta say, when someone has 3 home runs, those are probably just happenstance as much as aiming for that yellow berry at top 10.
Yep. Yeah, Yoder's got one on the year on the Cardinal side of things, and that one was inside the park. So if you see that, you might think, you know, oh, she can do it. She's got that power bat, which she did hit it to a deep part of the ballpark, but you know, it's not over the fence. Who knows? Maybe a couple or all of those 3 are for Stipsitz.
Yeah.
I'll be with you.
Now it's 2-2. And that one's going to get through, so a 2-out hit for Stipsitz, and she will stay put at first.
Number 6, Dylan to bat. Number 14,
Or 2-out
on deck.
trouble for the Cards. This was the situation that the Eagles got going in last for the 4th inning. Got the first runner on, and then moved her all the way over to 3rd with help from a wild pitch.
That's
the slap hit. Something very common in softball. The left hitters try to get down the line exactly right to Ichiro. Probably the only MLB slap hitter in history. And boy, did he make that work. Yeah. Speaking of pretty good at baseball, or I guess softball, Dylan with a 600 batting average coming in. I saw that number and I didn't believe it. I had to check. That's in 65 ABs. That is a genuine number. You know, when you see 600, it's like, oh, maybe that's like 10 ABs and you got 6 hits, something like that. No, 65 ABs. That is a genuine. She has an actual 600 batting average. A spectacular hitter, and she's riding an 18-game hit streak, which is every game save from their opener in which she was held at bay. Wow, a good job there by Pattison to get that one. A high offering from Claire, who easily found his way to the backstop. So now 1-2 on Dylan. And a swing and a miss, so another strikeout. Claire comes off, hyped up, gets a high five from Pattison. We are still scoreless going to the bottom of the 5th.
The Cardinals will be at the top of the lineup. Number 1, corner, leading off for Eudora. Number 31, Born on deck.
Customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gives you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide range of services, including wellness exams, surgeries, routine vaccinations, and emergency care. Schedule an appointment by calling 785-542-3265 or visit eudoravet.com.
Well, and they should. Just tell them that they should.
Alrighty, welcome back. Top of the lineup for the Cards. That's Porter, Bourne, and Pattison. Boy, it would have been big if they could have come up with the bases loaded in the last time they were up, but instead they're leading off the inning with a clean slate, no outs, so they can maybe work together to try to produce the first run of this ball game. Still here in the bottom of the fifth, scoreless between these high-powered offenses. And a big swing from Porter. Send it out to left center. Actually, the shortstop is going to settle under it, and she will bring it in. So out number one pretty quickly here.
Number 31, Bourne up to bat. Number 32, Pattison on bat.
How about you? That's a good thing.
Now it is Lexi Bourne. Got 5 homers in the year, 24 RBIs, 17 stolen bases.
If that's the rate, she's running about 11 games.
Yes, but I didn't say it. Not supposed to say it until after it gets extended. That's the rule that I have found. Specifically with jinxing a couple things over at Johnson County, where it'll be like, oh man, he's on a 10-game hit streak and he gets shut out, and it's my fault. So you say 11-game hit streak once she gets a hit. You can't say 10-game hit streak before. That's the rules that I'm beginning to operate by here. I was often of the belief of like, oh come on, can't do anything. But then it feels like it does sometimes, you know. So just let it happen. It's the only reason I was willing to comment on the win streaks is because they both have them. So, right. If there was one, and watch, we'll split the series today. Just they're both on it. So I was willing to comment on them both. But yeah, it's a 3-1 count here now for Bourne. Just get on base here.
Go get it. Well, help her. Come on, Blake.
Here's the full count pitch from Williams and swung on and missed. Stuff by Williams. You're saying that maybe top of the lineup could get stuff going, but so far not the case. Now relies catcher Reese Pattison. She does have 11 homers to her name with 2 outs. She might feel free to swing free, and she will connect with this one. Send it out to center, so it'll be a 1-2-3 inning for Williams, putting the top of the lineup down for the Cards. Going to the 6th, still knotted up.
The MVPs of BBQ. That's Barbed Wire Barbecue in Eudora. Family owned and operated Barbed Wire Barbecue delivers great food and small town hospitality at a value price. High quality hickory smoked meats, house seasonings, and time tested recipes put Barbed Wire Barbecue a cut above the rest. Kick off your weekend with a delicious brunch on Saturdays and Sundays and enjoy game day your way with Barbed Wire Game Day Packs. Visit them at 601 East 10th in Eudora or see their full lineup of flavors at barbedwirebarbecue.com.
Sleeps like 15.
The catcher was the last one.
If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world.
Well, yeah, like I didn't even know. The rest of these people seem to be locked in for their positions like the other ones.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior.
All right, back here, top of the 6th. We're in the final 2 innings of this ball game. Both teams have yet to score here. Still both starting pitchers out there. Some player here, that one wide for ball 1. It is hot here in Eudora, 76 degrees. Sun beating down straight on the players. Swing and miss on the slap hit attempt. Also,
show 14 on my roster for them.
got some soft breezes.
The 14th turns that not shown on
He's going for second.
Here I was looking for Walden's stats. He is a big-time player for them with a .614 batting average, 70 ABs. And she just managed to get on there and finds her way over to second as there was some trouble fielding it in right.
So, I mean, obviously, I imagine the scorekeeper, that's going to be a single.
And with no outs, a different spot now for St. Clair. Previously, the runners have only been in scoring position when there were 2 outs. Now she continues to be pretty spotless here. And that one, dribbler.
She's making hand signals. The first one was kind of up and down motion. The second one was a spinning motion. She's trying to steal pitches.
Could be. I see what you're seeing out there. 1-2 now is the count. Batter here is Simmons. 464 batting average, but that won't matter as she is sat down with the strikeout. For out number 1. That's a big out number 1. The runner standing over at second.
Now where you going?
I think you're exactly right about the stealing signs over there at second. Giving some different signs. The handover is sort of like a curveball call. Not making any secrets of it.
So I don't know. It's interesting to know what's the game.
There's all kinds of stuff going on. So many mind games and other things. Is that a hit batter there? No. Caught a piece of the bat. So that'd be strike 2.
Conference here.
Scoring the game. We will now have live stats. That's nice. That was waiting for the game changer to kick in. That pitch is indeed called a foul. It is now 1-2 to the batter True. True, and she goes down. Another strikeout for Claire, and now it's 2 outs.
Number 12, Herman up to bat. Number 3, Avina on deck.
Previously, though, the Eagles have gotten going with 2 outs. If they were to get a well-placed hit here, they might score a run.
I think Walden's a super aggressive player here. I would not be surprised if she made the throw for home.
A big swing from Herman. Did not connect, strike 1.
Back up.
Reese pass and they're trying to share the ball and they go hustle back to second. Didn't work.
Herman is 1 for 1 in this game with a walk. And another big swing, but behind on Claire's fastball, so 0-2. Might be able to get out of the, what was effectively a leadoff double, but hit in there. Foul. Caught up to it.
Working to shorten up her swing, trying to make contact. Intelligent movement over there, trying to find that ball. Go, Sammy!
0-2 once more. Walden waiting eagerly at second base, hoping to represent this game's first run. Fouled nearly identically to the last one, so it'll be 0-2 again.
Wondering how fast I picked up. Walton trying to steal pitches. Trying to go here with the straight setup, maybe.
Can change the signs.
Yeah. Just tell her what to pitch here and just set up behind the plate. Try to give it a little way as possible.
I would definitely not expect it, but it does remind me of the situation between the Dodgers and I think it was the Cubs. I know it was Kenny Jansen where the runner at second was just messing with too much stealing signs and stuff, and so he intentionally balked with 2 outs to get the runner over to third because that run didn't matter in the game, and this one hit to first. It's going to be a tough spot, and oh man, what do we got over there at first? They call her out. She wants the safe call, but she's not going to get it. She is called out. She's still standing over at first. She doesn't believe it. Maybe trying to get the umpires to have a meeting here. She is standing confidently over at first, but the umpires have said this inning is over. Here they now are going to meet up and talk about it. If she is somehow ruled safe, the runner did score. But they called this inning over, and their call will stand. This inning is over. That leadoff runner at second does not come to pass. It is still 0-0 going into the final inning of what we're scheduled for here today.
Oh, shoot. Little eager. Number 42, Burris up to bat. Number 30, Claire on deck.
I've never seen him.
We do. For over 100 years, we put relationships first. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Hero agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
But I was like, there's no way. I mean, I would rather be like, I got a small
My bad. I was a little I don't know, too hyped up off of the big play. It's the bottom of the 6th here, not the 7th just yet. Cardinals get a chance to grab a lead before we head into the final inning of what is scheduled for this first ball game of 2.
Umpire has something to miss over here by the dugout. Slice the land.
Burris to lead off. Foul away. Burris sits 0 for 2 today so far. Just strikeout.
I'm not sure if it's possible, but I feel like the ladies need to bring their bat up a little higher in the strike zone. I mean, so many of these hits under that are very causing us high pop-up fouls.
One foul on the right side. Yeah, they're getting under a lot of stuff. That's a good way if you get it to connect real far, but Eagles going for the ball in play. 2-2 here, and that one is in there. Another strikeout looking for Burris. She is now 0 for 3 here. Now it will go to Sam Claire.
Number 30, Claire up to bat. Number 17, Eudora on deck.
Hey, find the middle, 30, find the middle.
That has to be 3 miles. I'm not sure. hopefully this like less than 5. You can say, or anything 5 and over.
Did drop in there, so 0-2.
ESPN used to say anytime a pitcher gets a hit, we are contractually obligated to say help their own call. So hopefully Samson gets that here.
Seems to be something to Williams pitches as another strikeout. One looking, one swinging now. But there's something to that curveball because both Burris and Claire, two fantastic hitters. Just watch that one drop right into the strike zone. So now it's 2 outs as Kenzie Eudora steps up. And Eudora is going to hit it right up the middle. So a 2-out hit. There's 2-out life for the Cards.
Number 8, O'Toole out to bat. 25 right from there.
Over second is obviously the most open area of the field.
Don't believe that O'Toole will pull this one into right center. Outside there. O'Toole 1 for 2 in this game. Way late on that one. I think she thought it would drop it and realized it wasn't, but it was too late by the time that it clicked for her. So now 1-1. And again, fooled by the off speed. Now 1-2.
Don't help her.
Chloe wants to do something here, taking some big hacks. Behind in the count, 1-2. Caught up to that one, but actually it's going to go foul on the left side. Might be a play for a fielder, but no Eagle can get there. So the at-bat will continue, same count, 1-2. Williams up at 75 pitches. 76 with that last offering. And another hit back up the middle by O'Toole. So the 2-out hits continue. 2 in a row for the Cards. Now Eudora stands in scoring position. You're saying?
I think you're mentioning that these pitchers have tremendous longevity and resilience from back game after game, 5-pitch counts. I think we're seeing it here today.
Yeah, it's something with softball. The pitchers just go all day. These two teams have 2 pitchers. And that's it. We've got 2 people that have pitched this season. So we come into a doubleheader, assured to see both of them. Lily Rice steps in now. Big spot. Eudora standing at second.
Find some of that grass.
Right 0 for 1 with a walk. That one's outside low. And that one's high. It's going to get away from the catcher. The runners will advance. So now 2 stand in scoring position. That'll put some big pressure on the pitcher, Williams.
And on the batter.
Good point. Right now. Gotta feel it weighing on her. This is a big spot. And that one is outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Am I right in remembering that the last time that Rife walked, she loaded the bases? I think it was her.
Yeah, it wasn't open, but yeah, of course it wasn't open.
And she will walk again. With an equally emphatic toss of the bat towards the dugout. So bases loaded again for Cundiff. Often you find yourself with a chance at bases loaded redemption.
Keep it low, on grass.
This is the exact same spot as last time, where it was if Cundiff can do something here, which would result in a run being scored, of course. The Cardinals then get the top of the lineup up as well. Could really try to capitalize on this situation. But that would take Cundiff getting an RBI here first.
Williams needs to find her control. She's been painting all around the plate. She's coming right down the middle.
Now 2-0 to Cundiff. Getting ahead in the count is a great way to get your pitch. And now Simmons wants to go talk with Williams before 2-0 pitch. Cundiff will also have a talk with the third base coach.
I gotta say, when you were a coach, whoever had a text, had a big mix of trying to stream
Cundiff has 7 RBIs so far this season. That one is in the zone, so 2-1. A big spot for the freshman. And that'll go foul, so the count now even 2-2. It's a good battle by Williams to get from that 2-0 because ball 3 would have completely changed things, but even a 3-1 count would still seriously favor Cundiff, but now Williams on the verge of getting out of this. Cundiff needs to not help Williams, and she'll foul that one back.
For a second, it come right through her window.
Yeah. Had that one not been caught by the very, very top of the fencing, it would have been right at us. I did not bring my glove, so.
I would have dived and protected.
The 2-2 is hit into left. It'll have a chance. It'll be an awkward spot, but it is brought in by Stipsitz. So now we are scoreless heading into the final inning of this ball game.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time, Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouth-watering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
Back here, top of the 7th. Underway in what is scheduled to be the last inning here, but both sides yet to score. These seriously fantastic offenses have been held in check. Yeah, 0-2 on Avina is the batter here. 0 for 2 in the game. That one's a ball.
Stay there.
It's a good spot by Claire to potentially force a swing at the inside pitch, but just off the plate. 1 and 2, and that one got away from it just a little bit.
She's trying to space between those two pitches.
Yeah, but that last one, that ball 2 there, was a good pitch to potentially get a chase. Those 2 strikes especially, the batter having to protect. And it doesn't matter, Claire gets that next strikeout. She is having a phenomenal day, and that is indeed her 10th strikeout. Good call there, Kev. 118 on the year. Out number 1 in the top of the 7th. So now it is Barry. That's Reese Barry, the senior country infielder. It's low. doesn't seem that either of these offenses are changing their attacking the pitchers. It seems to be trying to hit it. You know, they're not just going for the ball in play. They're trying to get it into the outfield. It's just interesting to see. You know, you might at some point through this ball game, you might think that you would just convert to looking for the base runners. But now that we are approaching what is essentially sudden death, you kind of got to keep going for the big hit. They've run out of time to commit to small ball if that was what they wanted to do.
Well, these teams got some base runners all the way to third. So this is a lack of opportunity at this point. It's hard to close the deal.
It's a really good situational pitching. And that 3-1 pitch is fouled, so the count will go full. Very good situational pitching. Some really important moments on both sides.
Oh, come on.
Here is the full count. And it is hit to Eudora, who fields well, fires to first and right. Keep her foot on the bag. She did. Out number 2.
Number 13, Rosner on deck, or up to bat. Number 18,
More and more out.
Sixes on
The
deck.
Cardinals will stroll up to the plate in a potential walk-off spot. Still work to be done. First pitch from Claire is in there. Strike 1 on Rosner. Rosner riding a 6-game hit streak, but 0 for 2 so far. Jinx the other side. That's how that goes. 0-2 now. Claire having a really good day.
Come on now, heads up! Let's play, let's go! Be ready!
It's not often that she's been asked to go the full 7 just because the Cardinals tend to be done with games by way of mercy rule, whether it's 15 runs, 10 runs, whatever. But she has absolutely answered the call to go deep into this ball game. This will be her 100th timing there. They go foul. Right. A lot of work today. There's no need to go away from her. Olivia O'Toole will be eager to get in the circle for game 2, most likely, as that one shot down the line, foul again. That's an player spectacular out there. Rosner gets on, it stip sits, and then on top of the lineup after that. And what's the call on that one? It's close, but by 2-2. Definitely was. There were some Cards fans that wanted that one. 2-2, and it's a little dribbler out in front of the plate, fired over to first, and the inning is over. So now the bottom of the 7th, Cardinals with a chance to walk it off.
Bottom of the 7th, Cardinals will be at the top of the lineup. Number 1, Quarter at the plate. Number 31, Born on deck.
What would happen if I had to
Stay flat, one, stay flat.
Be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter, male, female, younger,
Yeah, school teachers.
Hands up and drive. Let's go, one.
He doesn't do
Go,
this.
Katie. Start it. Start it.
There is no fire.
Bottom of the 7th, top of the lineup to come up. The stage is set for a Cardinal Game 1 victory. If they were to do that, they would have to score the first run of this ball game, and Porter's got a good start there. They lead off double, much to the delight of the Cardinals fans here. They know that is a good start. Say we're more than a quarter of the way there. One pitch is all it took to get a runner in scoring position. Visit with Williams.
They're pulling the pitcher.
And they are, wow, they're going to go to Arbo. So Addison Arbo will come in here. Something that I've seen before, just to they like to get a pitcher in the groove of things before they start the game too. But I've never seen it in such a big spot to take Williams out. I know that there are a lot of pitchers out there that like cleaning up their own messes when they find themselves in a tough spot. But it is Addison Arbo coming in. She is in 67 innings pitched, 13 games played. This will be her 14th appearance. A 10-0 record, 3.03 ERA, a 2.07 batting average against. So it is 2/10 of the time batters are getting hits against her. She has struck out 83 batters and walked 40. Very good pitcher. Their ace out of the two, which is just crazy to think because Williams has shut down this lineup.
A very strong game of Paige Williams. I hate to see her pulled, frankly, for her sake as well as she's running to the front of
So Williams' day ends 6 innings pitched, 7 hits allowed, no runs allowed, though responsible for the runner standing at second. 7 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit batter. So here is the junior Addison Arbo to face off against Lexi Horn. Herself. 24 RBIs this season. The 25th, I'll make the same point again, the quarter century mark would be a walk-off if she could do so. Get that 25th RBI on the year. Comes in 1 for 3. Quickly down 0-2 though. This is the spot where you go for the ball in play. Don't worry about the outfield. Just hit it to an infielder. Does as long as it's not third. Just want to get movement out there. Make a productive out.
Make the pitcher. Find her spots.
Yeah, her just coming in right here. Only a few warm-up pitches. And now being asked to, it's not a save spot, but it essentially is. And boy, Horn puts a big swing on that one. It'll be foul. But some nice contact there, no doubt. Huge spot here. 1-2. Foul away. Yeah, looking at the box score, I really didn't realize that it was that lopsided. The Cardinals winning the hit battle, and they swing and a miss, but a drop third strike, and the fire over to first gets her out. Runner couldn't advance from second. So out number 1. With the Cardinals winning the hit battle 7-3 here. Away from only 3 hits against Claire. The Cards have got 7 so far, but they've also committed a couple errors in the field. productive out there on the first chance for Bourne. So now it's Pattison, who's hitless in this game, 0 for 3. Yeah. And connects pretty well with this one out to left center. Will be tough for Quarter to advance though, and it's brought in. It was a tough spot there, a long run for the left fielder Stipsits, but she made it, brought it in. Now 2 outs. After Pattison now is over forward, up to the cleanup hitter, Jaden Burris, who is also hitless today, 0 for 3. I might say she's due.
This is what you want. You don't better than get your best chance to advance your score.
That was a big swing there, and then a throw back to second. Here we've got Quarter. So now it's 0-2 to Burris. Hardlow has come in and got the first 2 out without even letting Quarter advance at all.
Spence ball on the softball.
Let's go, JD.
0-2 again for Burris. Trying to give the Cards the win here. And she will take ball 1. You look at the Cardinals' list of results this season. If there happens to be a 1-0 thrown in there, you would be like, what? Did they start playing soccer all of a sudden? This team knows how to hit, and this one might drop in left. And oh my goodness, a diving catch! What a play by Stipsits! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! This game was over. That ball was in the air, and we were ready to move to 2-2. But Stipsits gets in there, gets up as high as the umpires in the right spot to make that call. I fully trust. And so we are heading into the 8th inning of this game. And it's game 1. So there's going to be more past Arbo from the circle. Wow.
Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide range of services, including wellness exams, surgeries, routine vaccinations, and emergency care. Schedule an appointment by calling 785-542-3265 or visit eudoravet.com.
Player.
I didn't realize it was 3 games. It feels like because the distance of block. Yeah, it just feels like
All right, top 8 here. And first pitch. Really, it's a wild pitch, but no runners on, so that's ball 1. The batter Stipsits. I feel like that happens a lot, where a player makes a phenomenal play in the field and they happen to lead off the next inning. And Stipsits, I have no doubt that she's got adrenaline coursing through her veins right now. Under a phenomenal play, and just unbelievable. That it looked like it was soft enough to drop, and she extended that arm, dove to the ground, sold out for it, and cashed in. The 2-0 is connected with really well out there. It could go, and it is gone. Stipsits by herself has completely changed this game. She saved the run that the Cardinals would have walked off the game with, and has now produced a run by way of the long ball, the first run of this game, and Olathe North takes the lead in extras.
I don't think that was the result Sinclair saw as an option, which would be that.
That is
Number 6,
tough, but
Dylan, up to bat.
of
Number
course the
14,
Cardinals still have a
Walden,
chance in the
on
bottom
deck.
half of this inning, but they will now be required to put up a run, and there's still work to do to keep it at just that one run tally. One homer for Stipsits is her fourth. She extends her team lead. Man, that is crazy to see one player affect a game with, you know, somewhere between 18 and 20 people playing a part. One player makes such a big impact. The last 3 minutes of Stipsits' action out there have completely changed this game. So now Sam Clare is approaching 110 pitches in this game. Puts up his first run on only her fourth hit.
I guarantee if she told her by the start of the day she'd allow a single run, she'd been pretty happy.
Oh yeah, an 11-1 win, right? Cardinals always go. She gets out number one right there. It's only her 7th home run she's allowed on the season as well.
Number 26, Simmons, on deck.
But you know, I talked about the Eagles. They aren't typically the team that hits those homers. The Cardinals have done it a bit more, and the weather today certainly is conducive to fly balls. As Claire, if the comebacker gets out number 2, maybe they could respond in just the same way.
Number 26, Simmons, up to bat. Number 1, True, on deck.
Yeah, that is quite the script flip right there.
Gives Lady Stars an opportunity for success.
That one's going to drop in left center. That'll be extra bases for Dylan. Actually, it'll be close at second. And couldn't bring it in. Was quartered. So it is a 2-out double.
Number 1, True, up to bat. Number 12, Herman, on deck.
Lady Stars needs to hang down here. It can be a strikeout, pop out. Go to first. They're just
You're going to get Sam Clare leading next half, so maybe she'll bring out some anger, some determination to play. Maybe the same way that Stipsits brought the adrenaline to play from left field. Simmons hits this to second. Quarter will pick it up and fire over to right. But the home run by Stipsits to lead off means that the Cardinals have to score a run for this ballgame to continue. Maybe they could even get it done on the bottom of the 8th with a couple.
Number 30, Claire, will be up to bat first for the Cardinals. Number 17, Eudora, on deck.
High quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Great. I just have a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312 in line.
Come on, Sammy, line drive. Quick case number 50.
6 hours.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, I can answer your insurance question.
Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Now stepping in with the pitcher, Sam Clare. She might have gone into that top of the 8th, thinking she could provide herself with a walk-off chance in the bottom half of the inning, but between that time and now, she's gone from representing the winning run to representing the tying run. She needs to get on base to start this bottom of the 8th. 2-2 quickly against Arbo. Does have a hit. Ready? Streak extended to 11 games.
Yeah, coming in on YouTube because she's obviously getting digested now. But a lot of high ball.
And that one was in there, and Claire swung and missed. It was dropped third strike. So Claire is out number 1. Cardinals down to their final 2 outs here.
Number 17, Eudora up to bat. Number 8, O'Toole on deck.
So Yoder and O'Toole to follow up. O'Toole will almost certainly be the starter for game 2. That one, 1-1. She comes in 1 for 2 as well. Yeah, Cards just need to get on here. They could swing to the fences if they want, but I think they'd have better chances just trying to get on and advance the runner. Our boat. Now 2-2. Senior Yoder here in a really big spot. Cardinals have to be a little bit shocked still from that home run in the top half. It does. The call from Simmons, and here is the full count offering. It is high. Yoder should run down to first to see if she can maybe get to second. Doesn't miss that, but gathered up by Simmons. So a 1-out walk. Cards will definitely take that.
O'Toole up to bat. Number 25, Rice on deck.
Now it's Olivia O'Toole, who's 2 for 3. Followed up by Rife. And hit to left. And have home run distance. The runner first. Cards need to get one here in the 8th inning. Foul down back. O'Toole. What a moment this game has provided us with here. And O'Toole takes that one high. I'm already excited for game 2, but I guess we need more of game 1. Absolutely. The way that things have gone here. So here's the 1-2 to the sophomore. It was the Eagles left fielder, provided them with their all-important RBI and run scored. O'Toole do something similar. She cannot as she swings and misses strike 3, out number 2.
25 Rife up to bat.
Now it will all fall on Lily Rife. Pretty much all comes down to this here, this game. And she's going to try to bunt that one, pops it up, but Simmons couldn't bring it in. Funny now of all times to try to go to the small ball. I don't dislike the call. It's just funny why now and not before.
I'm thinking because no one expects it.
Yeah. Is taken for a strike. Cards are now down to their final strike.
Shorten your swing, protect the plate, stop them up the middle if you can.
And swung on and missed. The Eagles win their 19th game this season, their 17th straight, and the Cardinals' 10-game win streak comes to an end. They will fall to 17-4. But we've got game 2 coming up next. We will have a post-game show wrap-up when we're back.
Okay, wait, with the lead off. Right.
Exactly. You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do. For over 80 years, we put relationships first and plan second. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Cobb Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Cobb Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Cobb Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to grow in their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Cobb Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always heard he was so fast. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make a turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our city.
Oh, you mean for the Eagles too? Yeah, their loss was 13-12 in extras. Yeah, their only loss was an extra. That was one. They actually defeated people. They scored 2 in the top, and the Eagles got 1 at the bottom. But by yeah. What are you doing for no, that's not
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
All right, welcome in here to the post-game show following a heartbreaking loss there, a tough pill to swallow for the Cardinals. Here we will now talk about it on this Anthony Brown Farm Bureau Financial post-game show. Anthony's goal is to help you plan for the unexpected and protect your future. Getting to know you and the things that are most important to you will help them customize the right plan for your needs. To learn more, visit them at 101 West 10th Street A in Eudora or call 785-615-0516. Man, is that a heartbreaking loss for the Cards. What a phenomenal game. Definitely the exact inverse of what I expected to see here, but just as enjoyable. Going down into the extras, I mentioned maybe in passing that the one loss for the Eagles was an extra innings game, and we were right on the brink. The Cardinals not only just in the right situation, but they had a really good hit. I think maybe if there's literally anyone else standing in left field, that one might drop. For Stipsits to have the willingness to lay out on that one was ambitious, but also necessary. It was the end of the game otherwise, and with the game on the line, she made the play and then followed it up after making out number 3 with a lead-off home run, bottom of the 8th, which ended up being all that was needed in this game. Just ridiculous. The first time the Cards have been shut out. All kinds of crazy things happen. What are your initial thoughts of your post-game, Kevin?
I'll tell you, losing essentially single pitch. Had phenomenally engaged, nearly scoreless innings, allowing us a single batter to only 4 hits attention. And so much productivity. Capitalizing on the Cardinals. And so we certainly would have hoped
that was
our kid.
Yeah, it was. I mean, St. Clair threw a complete game shutout. She did do that. She went 7 innings without allowing a run, and the Cardinals also got shut out. You're right. There was. It's not the bats didn't do their job. There was some situations that they didn't capitalize on. And we can talk about the approach at the plate, but it really was. I mean, the Cardinals got hits. They got on base. They got in situations. They loaded the bases twice and just couldn't get something across. And to have it end in extras off of a home run, a solo shot, which is like, you tell a pitcher, give a solo shot, all right, move on, get the next one. That was the all-important and only run in that game 1. And so the Cardinals do lose their 4th game on the season. Puts Claire's record to 10-3, and meanwhile that win going to Arbo puts her at 11-0. So she will almost certainly be the starting pitcher that the Cardinals will have to face again. They only saw her for a couple of innings, but it was a duo shutout. There's a combined shutout. I think there for the pitchers, both pitchers by Olathe North. But you know what? The Cardinals immediately have a chance at revenge, a chance at redemption in Game 2. Olivia O'Toole and Arbo to start that game, but we'll first wrap up the box score here. So looking at the Cardinals' first quarter, going 2 for 4, 1 for 3 strikeouts. Pattison goes over 4, and Burris goes over 4. And those two, if they could have had a better day, they found themselves in some good spots. And to have the 3 and 4 hitter that are phenomenal hitters to find themselves blanked, I think that is a really big difference in this ball game. Claire went 1 for 3, Yoder 1 for 2 with a walk, 2 for 4, Reif 0 for 2 with 2 walks, and Cundiff 0 for 3. A couple of those O's coming with bases loaded and 2 outs. St. Clair was also hit by a pitch, Porter hit a double, Burris and Yoder committed the Cardinals 2 errors. Claire's line, which is fortunately tacked on with an L, is 8 innings pitched, 5 hits, 1 run earned, 10 strikeouts, and 1 walk. She also had 1 wild pitch. She threw 110 pitches total, 77 of them for strikes. Dylan, so now going to the Olathe North lineup. The leadoff hitter Dylan went 0 for 4, Walden went 1 for 4, Simmons 1 for 4, True went 0 for 4, Herman went 1 for 2 with a walk, Nina went 0 for 3, Barry 0 for 3, Roscoe 0 for 3, and Stipsits, their 9-hole hitter, 2 for 3 with the all-important home run, which meant an RBI and a run scored as well. Seeing all of those O's and the 2-hit game out of 5 hits that they had coming from their 9-hole hitter, it's tough.
Well, I mentioned the pop-up that you had here in short field was almost as important as their
they are. I think maybe the same importance. It's crazy. That was the game. It was if she didn't make that catch, if she bobbled it at all, anything, the game's over. We don't even see that 8th inning. We don't see that home run. But instead, the top of the 8th inning, and walking off. Arbo gets the win. Went 2 innings pitched, didn't allow any runs, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. Williams, for 6 innings, 7 hits, 7 strikeouts, 2 walks. She also batted for 88 pitches. Arbo threw 32. So that is it for this first game, but we've got game 2 coming up next here on Eudora Sports Live, so you can keep it right here. That is it for game 1, an extra innings 1-0 loss for the Cardinals.
First game all season.
You need to go. Really? It's important. Feel fine. Look, you cannot mess around with this stuff. Some cancers. You just don't want to get just leave it out there calm. They'll tell you that's what you flash your name.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com. Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting will help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful living space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
But that girl played every play in the field. Right, that's what I was like, and then all of a sudden I hear
because we care. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gives you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance, local, independent, serving you.
All of the juniors this out.
I used to drive an ambulance as a kid. I've always used the people here I know, lives could be saved.
He'll be there too.
When I see a soccer bus taking turns, I know that they have to move. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to the left. If you think slow down, well, it's a lesson we'd rather not learn. Trucks and buses it's our roads, it's our city.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance, local, independent, serving you.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Cobb Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Cobb Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Cobb Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve. Cobb Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora Schools.
And I was following along on the game changer.
The MVPs of BBQ. That's Barbed Wire Barbecue in Eudora. Family-owned and operated Barbed Wire Barbecue delivers great food and small-town hospitality at a valued price. High-quality, hickory-smoked meats, house seasonings, time-tested recipes put Barbed Wire Barbecue cut above the rest. Kick off your weekend with a delicious brunch on Saturdays and Sundays and enjoy game day your way with Barbed Wire Game Day Packs. Visit them at 601 East 10th in Eudora or see their full lineup of flavors at barbedwirebarbecue.com.
Great. So, quick question about my
You are 312 in line.
real quick question.
Would you like a comeback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Northland Christian over in Kansas City, Missouri.
I'm waiting for, that's where I went to. I'm waiting for the schools paths to cross. It's gotten very close. There have been multiple schools that Northland has played and Eudora has played. And if that crossover ever happens, I'll be there. They're in the same ecosystem. They're right in
What town?
Kansas City, Missouri.
I don't know.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Alrighty, so while we are here in between games, we're receiving starting lineups. So we'll get that to you here. First, I've got the Eagles starting lineup, so it's looking pretty similar to the last one. I've got Dylan leading off and playing second, Walden playing short, Simmons, their catcher, is the 3 spot, True is the cleanup hitter, Herman, the center fielder, hitting 5th, Avina, the third baseman, is hitting 6th, Barry, the designated player, hitting 7th, Rosner, the right fielder, in 8th, Stipsitz is the 9 spot once again, and then Addison Arbo is indeed that starting pitcher. The prospective starting pitcher for the Cardinals is Olivia O'Toole. Looking at her stats, she comes in, it'll be her 12th game pitched, her 10th start through 49 innings. She has got a 4.14 ERA, a 3.13 batting average against. She struck out 39 batters, walked 33, and allowed 1 home on the year. And for Addison Arbo, of course, these stats will now be a couple innings off exactly right, but 67 innings pitched. It'll be her 15th game now. 3.03 ERA, 2.07 batting average against. Just got a win here in that first game. Yeah, when we have Cardinals lineups, we will come back to you with those as well.
The lineups the same batting order as last.
Okay.
Sanders with first.
Okay.
Right goes to left, and O'Toole goes to
High quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Gene's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family owned, Gene's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Gene's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Gene's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Alrighty, well that was quick. We're back here. Now we will transition into the pre-game show. We do have the Cardinals lineup. So this pre-game show is brought to you by Cobb Valley State Bank. Cobb Valley State Bank provides the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking service possible. Proud to cheer on the Cardinals and serve the Eudora community. Learn more at cobbvalleystatebank.com. And the lineup for the Cards is unchanged in terms of the batting order. So we'll still run through it because I don't think we actually got to on the last broadcast. It was a little hurried. So the leadoff hitter is Quarter, then Lexi Bourne, Reese Pattison, Jaden Burris, Sam Clare, who will now move to first rather than pitching, Kenzie Yoder, who is in short, Olivia O'Toole is the starting pitcher, Wright moves from first to left, and then Cundiff is in the 9 spot. So that is the starting lineup for your Cardinals, which is brought to you by the Eudora Community Library. The Eudora Community Library is proud to serve on the Eudora Cardinals by providing providing exceptional community events for children and families through excellence, inclusion, persistence, and collaboration. Go Cardinals! The library is cheering you on. And as we close in on opening the first pitch of this game, that will be brought to you by Pyramid Place Early Education Center. Kick off your child's educational success by enrolling them in Pyramid's Place. They're your place in Eudora for quality preschool education, childcare, and after-school programs. To learn more, visit them on their Facebook page or call 785-542-1296. We'll take another break here on the pregame show, but keep it here. We've got game 2 coming up.
Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide range of services, including wellness exams, surgeries, routine vaccinations, and emergency care.
Hi guys, just wanted to say thank you for Eudora Animal Hospital for all your support and
Schedule an appointment by calling 785-542-3265 or visit eudoravet.com.
We really are in a split series because I joked that I mentioned both rig streaks, so if they both die,
children are suffering
then I
from
would
the worst
personally hope the Cardinals would make
Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. Fed up with the injustice.
But are not ace at their age.
And Save the Children.
So it's conducive to success.
I'm fed up. We're fed up.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouth-watering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
Oh yeah, we saw Eudora last year. Eudora. Sleeves rolled up in her. They were bad. I was like, we didn't see right. We didn't see her play. Because we saw a cool bird.
Remember, even OTC medicines are done without a prescription and cause side effects you won't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit FDA.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Cobb Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Cobb Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Cobb Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Cobb Valley State Bank.
Are you looking for a trusted partner in pet care? Look no further than Eudora Animal Hospital, proudly serving Eudora and the surrounding area since 1975. Eudora Animal Hospital offers a wide range of services, including wellness exams, surgeries, routine vaccinations, and emergency care.
Hi guys, just wanted to say thank you for Eudora Animal Hospital for all your support and
Schedule an appointment by calling 785-542-3265 or visit eudoravet.com.
Save the Children believes childhood without food is unavoidable. Yet around the world, children are suffering from the worst famine on earth, coupled with conflict, poverty, climate change, and more. Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. Fed up with the injustice. Learn how you can get involved in the fight against childhood hunger at SaveTheChildren.org/get-fed-up. I'm fed up. We're fed up.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouth-watering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely. The answer? The drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose.
I just overheard Kara say.
Remember, even OTC medicines are done without a prescription and cause side effects right now. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drugfacts.
For a new street.
From the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Alrighty, Cardinals beginning to take their positions out there on the field, probably just getting warmed up here, so actually Olivia O'Toole out there will take some warm-up pitches. So Kevin, we saw how that first game went. We talked about the approach at the plate and a few different things. What might we see that's different, and what might we see that's the same here in game 2?
Well, I mean, it's hard to separate. I mean, as a coach, you can go either way. You can have your girls tighten up, play a little more aggressive. You have them loosen up, play a little bit free. I don't think that having the particular winner and loss record as good as they have to have a great deal of impact on postseason standings. So I asked them to loosen up, have a little more fun. I'd like to hear some more chances they usually do. I think that maybe just come back to the game.
Second will be number 14.
It looks like we're just getting going here, so we'll do that. But there's no need to worry. They absolutely proved how good of a team they are. Like, even though they didn't come out with the win, they showed that they can absolutely contend with this Eagles team, and they can contend with the best teams out there. There's very little to change to give the Cardinals the win in that game rather than coming out as the team that lost their win streak that was going on pretty long. So there's no need to worry. I think you're right that they can play a little more free. We saw right at the end, they sort of look for getting on base rather than getting big hits and maybe extra base hits. I would love to see some more bunting, some more slap hits, just getting the ball on the ground, hitting it into the dirt, making stuff happen, making them have to make plays. This Eagles team is fantastic defensively. As they swing and a miss, drop third strike, and there's an example of just getting the ball in play, and now it gets away from O'Toole. So if someone had called time, that wouldn't have even counted, but no one did. So on the exchange from Claire to O'Toole, just getting her the ball back so she can throw the next pitch, it allows leadoff hitter Dylan to get to second. They're sending her back to first. She's just giving her equipment to the coach. So a runner in scoring position right off the bat here.
Well, and this is something we actually talked about on there. Whether the second game we have a whole different tenor of a potentially high scoring affair.
Just early going here in a very weird situation. That will, unfortunately, for Claire go down as an error on her. But that's a weird situation. That's not something typical that you expect to see again in this game. And she looked like she might have leaned into that one, but no, they will give her first. So not the best of starts for Olivia O'Toole so far. That was interesting. Like not trying to be biased for the Cardinals at all. That really just looked like the batter leaned into that one. I would not have been surprised to see the up say no. But instead he pointed to the bag, so 2 runners on here with 1 away. Another pitch pretty far inside there.
I don't know how the rules change in races, but it's major you have a duty to try to get out of the way.
Yes.
I don't think that may not carry over to O'Toole to get out of the line. Still here.
Batter is Simmons, the catcher, and she's going to connect with that one. Expanding the zone big time, but it's a productive out number 1.
Number 1 True up to bat, number 12 Herman on deck.
Could very easily see the first run a whole lot quicker in this game. Strike 1. Here he emphatic call there right up. I think the umpires have switched spots, so we've got a quicker call here. The first, the umpire that game one.
Certainly more clear on this call.
Yeah. 0-2 now. Stella True. Well outside, a pick back at third, but no trouble there.
Our runner on second is Sandra Lee, which is she can't hit her, man.
Yeah. Settles in here. And the 1-2 is swung on and missed. A big out number 2.
Olivia can work herself out of feet trouble here early in the first.
Batter is in here. Is Sophie Herman. She had to get out of the way of that one. Should she not? Basically being loaded right now. And ripped into left, so we do indeed have our first run of the game, and maybe even our second, as the throw comes in 2 seconds, so it's 2-0 for the visitors.
I could still down I feel like
Start there for O'Toole. She had nearly gotten out of it, got to the 2 outs following the leadoff runner at second, but couldn't get out unscathed. It's 2-0 Eagles.
Single for the batter, and she's in first looking to run.
Strike on Rosner. Excuse me, Addison Lavina.
Not be too fast and do a throw down to first and distance here.
Outside 2-1. That frame job by Patterson, but didn't get the call. Another pitch as well inside, which I've got to be careful. First hit by pitch was her 10th this season. That's been something she's really struggled with, but early on here, could be some trouble, and there is more trouble on the bases, and now trouble in the outfield. Bourne had trouble picking that one up, so that'll go down as another error for the Cards. At the corners.
So it's called timeout, has this huddle here on the mound.
Early meeting with O'Toole. I have to be doing, and I don't think that there's actually too much going wrong so far. It's weird stuff. Bobbling it in center and missing the pitcher on an exchange just to get the ball back to her is weird stuff that the Cardinals would not typically struggle with, or any team. It's not really something you have to worry about. So they just need to settle in here. They might be. It's very possible they could still be a little bit shaken up after the way that first game ended. Just need to lock in here. No worries. Only 2 runs. Nothing that the Cardinals can't overcome. We know how good their offense is. There's runners at the corners for O'Toole. Comes up against the designated player Reese Berry.
Easy first and second, hopefully.
Signs to corners rather than second. And it's going to get past Burris. Another run will score. As Burris was playing far in, looking for something short, so it gave her a lot less time to react to the one hit to her. So now 3-0 for the Eagles.
13 Rosner up to bat, number 18 Stipsix on deck.
Rosner, the right fielder.
Generous strike call there, taking outside of the plate and over.
That was a good pitch there.
Strike two.
Ball turned over nicely, right down. Stop the bleeding here.
Not just yet, as that one outside, ball one.
Harrison's looking hard.
That one's in the zone. It's going to get hit out to Quarter, who will fire onto Claire. And there is finally out number 3, but not before the Eagles put up 3. Cardinals coming up now in the bottom of the first.
Question. What do you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages? How do you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer? The drug.
Cardinals lineup leading off with the number 1 Quarter, number 31 Bourne on deck.
And warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the listed on the hard facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration. At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Quarter leading off for the Cards. Just as she did last game. She will be followed.
Oh, here they're going to get generated hits and it's first.
Fouls that one back. Followed by Bourne. More work for Arbo. Won that first game. To go 2 innings in relief. It's a scheduled start, one that she knew was coming. She is, based on the stats at least, you call her the ace, which is just, it's all the more crazy that their number 2 pitcher had 6 innings of shutout ball against the Cards. And Porter hits it to center, it would be a long out number 1. Thinking about the way that their first game went, that the Eagles got shut out for a full game, which has never happened to them, and then it took an extra inning for them to get their first run, and then the Cardinals shut out in 8 innings for the first time they've been shut out in any game this season. This is quite remarkable, and then here we are already, it's 3-0, 3 times as many runs as last game. The Cardinals have barely even stepped up to the plate. Not say no to small ball for the Cards. 2-0 for Bourne. Good start to AB. Now 3-0.
down to hit dirt before the play.
Yeah.
Just the same guy that came in to pitch the end of the first
Yeah. Like pitching in the league because he's hitting the ground with the right first and then skipping out. It's supposed to be all
So settles in, gets the call from Simmons. Here's the 3-0. Taken for a strike.
All right, you got room.
Claire's pitches weren't all right where she wanted them to go, and she still had a phenomenal day. This 3-1 pitch is popped up, and there will be a foul out for Lexi Horn. 2-2. Sometimes perfect control isn't the only thing that it takes to be a good pitcher. You've got good speed, good movement. The lack of control helps you, keeps the batter on their toes.
Always guessing.
Reese Patterson, and she rips that one. It'll have a chance in the left, but it's sitting up, and the left fielder skips it, brings it in. So a loud and long out number 3 for the catcher Patterson. It's 3-0 heading to the second.
The MVP's BBQ. That's Barbed Wire Barbecue in Eudora. Family owned and operated Barbed Wire Barbecue delivers great food and small town hospitality at a value price. High quality, hickory smoked meats, house seasonings, time tested recipes put Barbed Wire Barbecue a cut above the rest. Kick off your weekend with a delicious brunch on Saturdays and Sundays and enjoy game day your way with Barbed Wire Game Day Packs. Visit them at 601 East 10th in Eudora or see their full lineup of flavors at barbedwirebarbecue.com.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Back here for the top of the second. Cardinals going 1-2-3. Eagles, of course, with a different kind of 1-2-3, putting up 3 runs. So now leading off after an important catch. It wasn't a crazy catch, but an important catch over at left. Stip sits. And the Cardinals fans might now load. Steps up to the plate. It's quickly 2-0. Not fully locked in here to start this game. Not hitting her spots as much as she'd like.
She gets the same thing she's throwing in World 1. She's very hard.
Yeah, we've seen, we saw against Baldwin, she's got good stuff. And we know that this Cardinals defense is cool when you just put the ball in play. Yeah, it's been a tough start so far. She'll start to grow into this game as we go along. There's the 2-2. What's the call there? Foul ball. What was that crack that we heard there?
I think that was the shin protector on the catcher.
The count stays where it is, 2-2. Now tie count goes full. On a lead-off walk. 2 out on the circle. And a pitch that might have been ball 4 is fouled away on a check swing. Simpsons didn't plan on offering it that one, but just put the bat in the path of the ball. Another full count pitch, and that one nearly in the same spot and called strike 3. Simpsons took it well, though, with the smile on her face as she heads to the dugout. That's out number 1 and a big one.
As far as she could.
She's absolutely expecting to walk out.
Yeah.
Donna was hoping she just
I don't blame her. It was in an interesting spot. I can see that as a strike call. Yeah. And now the next batter immediately hits in the second quarter, brings it in and gets the out. Great job to retire Dylan for out number 2.
Ball was nearly behind her and she's
Number 26, Simmons on deck.
Great play at second there. Now Walden coming up to the plate. Half-hearted swing. Strike 1. Hit out to quarter once again. Snow coned it over there and fires it over to Claire. So it is a 1-2-3 inning for O'Toole.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouthwatering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Kaw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Kaw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Kaw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Kaw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora schools.
Bottom of the second underway.
Go, JD, start it.
Clean up here, Burris to lead off. I talked about not mentioning streaks until after something happens to them. So now I will mention that Burris, up until last game, had a hit in every single game this season. She actually had a 21-game hit streak going back to last season, but that came to an end in game 1 here today. So now she'll be looking to get a new streak going.
As well as the Cardinals.
Yes, as well the Cards. Yeah, that was that one also was like a wow moment, seeing that one going back through every box score and seeing her with 1, 2, 3, 4 hits next to her name. She indeed did against Lewisburg. She got a 5 for 5 game. Those are the type of things that put you on all-time lists. She hits a 4-pitch walk to lead off the inning, and is also the first Cardinal base runner. Sam Clare, first baseman.
Go, Sam.
First pitch for a strike. Coming into today, 571 batting average.
First, JJ here's looking to run.
After Burris worked the 4-pitch walk, Claire is now down 0-2 after 2 pitches. Inside and low, and Simmons took a look over at Burris, saying, "Hey, you get back there." And she'll connect with it well, but Herman settling under it and brings it in and then flips Burris back to first. So that's out number one.
A little too high. Stretch that a lot. That's hits one of those trees beyond the fence.
With one out and the runner at first, Kingsley Yoder steps in, fouls pitch one. You're right about the Arbo doesn't have, maybe not remarkable control, but it seems that whenever it comes down to it in the big moments, the pitch is in the right spot where it needs to be to end the at-bats in the right way, get the outs that she needs. I guess that's really all that matters in the end. You've got something to put it away, but Kenzie Yoder has now had a hit in her last 6 games and has the first hit for the Cardinals here today.
25 right from deck.
One out, runners at first and second. This is sophomore Olivia O'Toole, who's also got a good bat on her, 438 batting average coming into today. Had a couple hits last game.
Well, the 8
is also you could put the 8 in O'Toole on its side. And she is a dribbler to short, and in the end, shortstop Walden's going to gobble that one up, just decided to eat it. O'Toole was quick down the line, and the runners were quick to advance. So the Cards load the bases for the 3rd time today, first time in this game. Going to be a courtesy runner for O'Toole. It is Maddie Arnold, who filled the same role for Sam Clare last game. Bases loaded for the Cards, and a mound visit, or a circle visit, I suppose, for Arbo.
I was just saying that there's a bump. There's really a bump here.
Yes, it is the circle, is the word for it. As Reif prepares to take this AB, Cundiff on deck. These same players have been the ones coming up to bat when the bases are loaded, or nearly loaded, that is. Reif loaded it twice by way of a walk. Could Cundiff get a 3rd bases loaded AB today? First it's Reif, and swinging for the fences with that one, strike one. Burris at 3rd, Yoder at 2nd, Arnold at 1st. Another big hack, 0-2. It's an interesting thing now. Now it's 0-2, so she's going to have to keep going the way she's been, but it would have been interesting to think about just putting it in play, but also you'd hate to hit into a double play in this spot. And that's soft contact, which could be good. And Burris held up over at 3rd. I was thinking it would be good soft contact as it might drop, but in terms of a sac fly, soft contact is not what you want. And so Burris had to hold up. It is out number 2, and it is the 3rd time today. Cundiff has stepped up to the plate, bases loaded, 2 outs. Oh yeah, freshman here with her 3rd chance at this, and we've said it, I don't know if I said it the first time, but I knew it, and it's the same situation. If she gets on, she turns the lineup over. Yes, which would just be, that could be a pretty big moment for the Cards. 0-2. And Cundiff makes contact. It's going to force a play at first, and the play is made by Walden and True. That's going to be Arnold, the courtesy runner. The inning is over here, but there is, of course, concern for Maddie Arnold. We will take a break here. We'll come back when there is these news.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Cobb Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Cobb Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Cobb Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Cobb Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora schools.
She slid early and
So that's gonna be worse than if she ran. Somebody would be like, oh, she might have a bruise, but she might have something. Probably
it looks like she might get cramping.
Pretty sure I heard her cry.
My assessment from however far away we are is season.
Freedom of the press is about your right to know. It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Are you?
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
So Arnold is still down over there around second base, hasn't gotten up. So since she went down, we went back and looked at it. It was non-contact, which is actually worse news than if she had run into somebody. Definitely not looking good for the junior Maddie Arnold out there, unfortunately. They've got the trainers out there working with her. So again, we will go to break. We'll come back when she is once more happens here.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time, Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
The smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouth-watering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
The MVPs of BBQ. That's Barbed Wire Barbecue in Eudora. Family owned and operated, Barbed Wire Barbecue delivers great food and small town hospitality at a valued price. High quality hickory smoked meats, house seasonings, and time tested recipes put Barbed Wire Barbecue a cut above the rest. Kick off your weekend with their delicious brunch on Saturdays and Sundays and enjoy game day your way with Barbed Wire Game Day Packs. Visit them at 601 East 10th in Eudora or see their full lineup of flavors at barbedwirebarbecue.com.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is parent. Call 1-800-772-12.
So I've got the cart out there for her. Getting up off the dirt finally. Definitely not a good outlook on this injury for Maddie Arnold, unfortunately. You see something non-contact that just tells you that something important probably snapped. You'd almost rather it have been she ran into somebody because then it might be a bruise or something, but she went down on her own. She went down immediately. She went down hard. I got the cart out there for her, trying to get her up. Looks like Jaden Burris is helping out as well. There's not been a whole lot of movement from her since it happened. They've got her hoisted it onto the cart. So that will be the end of her day, no doubt. We'll go ahead and go back to break, and when we're back, should be the top of the third inning.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Kaw Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Kaw Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Kaw Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Kaw Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora schools.
Yeah, well, you can't have any
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone, pipeline, anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before we make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
High quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a
Starting top of the third, Olathe North will be leading off with number 26,
They have carted
True
Arnold off the field as they're now going to resume here in this game after O'Toole gets some warm-up pitches. There were a few Cardinals players, of course, understandably shaken up, seeing their friend's season end, and their friend just in pain in general. It's bigger than softball, of course, and so that's unfortunate that Maddie Arnold's day is done, but the game will go on. Maybe some new motivation for the Cards to play for their teammate. Always weird when you just have to continue on while your mind might be somewhere else, worried for your friend. But you've got some responsibilities to do. It's going to be Simmons leading off. underway, back underway. It was a good hit by Cundiff out to short last time when the bases loaded, but couldn't get anything done. But it was, I think, the best that she's done in that situation so far. But couldn't produce anything for the Cards, and unfortunately came along with an injury. Yeah, as the game went on in the first game, it started to get obscured more and more, so getting a little darker. But whatever cloud was there has since passed. It's right out there again. Simmons coming into today at a .464 batting average. And rips that one to left, but foul. Did get, that would have been a home run if fair. Cleared the wall. Simmons extended her hit streak last game to 15. That's nearly the entire season. And she scoops that one to Eudora. It would be a long throw. She takes a stab at it, but couldn't get that out. It was a really tough play there to make. Did a good job to keep it along the infield at least, but a leadoff base runner. It was a good throw by Eudora, still on the run. Had some good speed on it, but so did Simmons, and she got down the line and was safe. Now it's True. Stella True, 348 batting average. So it's back to front there. It is called ball one, so now 1-1.
James Burris was all over that.
Good job, Liz. Swung way early at that one, and only strike two. I think True might have thought she was done. She looked like she was even ready to break the bat, Bo Jackson style, over the helmet. 1-2 is the count now, and now 2-2. Just tipped that one, and Patterson couldn't bring it in. Foul ball. Blocking out the sun with the glove. She can see the call from Patterson. Fires it in there. Now it's a full count. And another foul tip that Patterson couldn't bring in.
Keep fighting.
So this at bat, which 5 pitches ago True thought was over. There's another full count offering to it. And it's connected with out to center, and Bourne is able to bring it in. Eudora was well aware that Simmons was far off at first. Was yelling at Bourne, "Get me the ball, I want to try to throw her out." They couldn't catch her getting back to first, but they did get out. Good job, Lex. Turn 7 double plays so far this season at the Cards. That one's in there for a strike. The batter is now Herman. That hit in her first at bat this game. That one's outside for a ball. 1 tip foul, strike 2. O'Toole up at 40 pitches. That one outside for a ball. If you happen to hear a loud crack, that was a baseball hitting the press box here.
From our neighboring field.
Yeah. And that one fouled and also hit off of the shin of Herman, looks like. That one doesn't feel good. So that was a thunderous crack from that ball on the press box. And that one way inside on Herman, has to dance out of the way. I seem to recall that she had to do the same thing in her last plate appearance. O'Toole rubs some dirt on her fingers for another full count situation. And this one hit to the left. It'll be ripe if she can get there, and she sure can. Either way, it's out number 2.
Number 3, Avina up to bat. Number 24, Barry on deck.
That was 0-0. Bottom of 7. And then our leadoff hitter had a double. And we couldn't get it.
Interesting.
Number 5 is coming in to courtesy run from number 26.
They had let Simmons stand out there for a while, but now they go up to Conchola, Adam Conchola, the junior.
At least 3 times in the game, or twice or 3 times we left bases loaded.
The batter is now Avina. Addison Avina, the freshman, got a hit in her first at bat. Strike 1.
Hitter dives out of the way, but still a strike.
Well, yeah, they're crowding the plate. Part of why O'Toole's pitches have been close to the batters. Outside of the pick back, and oh no! That was an intentional trick play there. Claire crashed in towards home, and Quarter ran over to first, but the throwback from Pattison was just a little bit too far away from Quarter. So Conchola, the courtesy runner, nearly making it out on the base paths, which would be the worst case scenario for her, but it's a get out of jail free card on that one. Trick play did work there, though. If they want to try something like that again, although they've shown their hand. That was nice, though, because, of course, when you, as the runner, you see the first baseman crash home, so you're thinking you could just take another step, you know, and that one's in there, strike 3, the inning's over. So it's going to be 3-0 heading to the bottom of the third. As I was saying, with the you see Claire crash, so you think you can take just 1 or 2 more steps just to see, and then you see the second baseman crash and nearly get you out. So some, and now we've seen an ambulance coming in here. You can see that on your screen now. That's presumably going to be for Arnold taking her to the doctors. Now we will take the break here between the bottom of the third.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care.
So you see the other
Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risks. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Independent, serving you.
What do you guys have for ambulance service out here?
We have an ambulance in town.
I grew up in a small town. Ours is volunteers. So.
Our firefighters are volunteer. We do have
Porter is going to be the leadoff hitter here to face off against Arbo.
And then it's been,
And whoa! She was looking to bunt there and then realized that pitch was well inside. It might have got her in the stomach. I don't know what the call is going to be here now. And of course, more importantly, is Porter all right? And she's definitely not feeling good after that. That was an interesting one. She wanted to try to get out in front of that one and bunted, and as she was getting set, realized that one was coming straight at her. And I think, unfortunately for her, that because she was out in front of the plate, it's called a swing, which means strike one, and she's got more work to do, although she's not, doesn't look like she's going to be feeling quite up to it. And they're going to give her first. So they say that she did pull that bunt back. She will go over to first. Wherever that did hit her, somewhere in the midsection. She's not feeling good over there. They might look to get a runner in for her. But it looks like she's going to stay out there. Does mean get a leadoff runner for the Cards. And now are they changing the call? Yeah, so okay, they say that she did swing, which unfortunately for her, I do think that is the right call. She had gotten well out in front of the plate. And so a pitch that got away from Arbo.
I think we unintentionally saw that by giving her a little more time to reset. Letting her walk to first, and here to come back.
And now puts a good swing on it, and it's called fair. I couldn't tell you how. Maybe a bit of a makeup call. Quarter over at first now on a hit.
Well, if it goes above the third base bag,
if it had done that, I would have thought that was normal to call it fair. Yeah, fair ball. So a leadoff single for Quarter is back at first base for the second time.
More communication going on.
Could they send her back to the plate again?
I don't think the field umpire was in a position to possibly make
it would be somewhat comical, although I'm sure Quarter still get paid. To have her sent to first and then back to the plate twice in all of 2 pitches. All right, so the single stands. So Bourne will come up with the runner on first.
Go, Leg. Find a gap. Let's go.
Cards still looking for their first run on the day here. And another bunt attempt, this time from Bourne. That one goes foul. So looks like the Cards are looking towards small ball.
Oh, is that what you saw?
The 0-1.
No, it's not Harvard.
Taking over for a ball.
Okay. So I saw that on the corner. How did it? It's a
Be intrigued to see this gave her 6 pitches.
Now they're running.
The chicken little approach of don't swing. Although he didn't miss him.
Keep your head down. Head on, Lex. Pull it on. What'd you do?
1-2 is the count.
Stay in it.
Go.
This one popped up. It might be in play for Simmons, but it will just get out.
27 left. How much did you control?
Is there some specific reason you think the Cardinals might have changed towards the small ball, or is that do you think it's just we're finally seeing it here in this spot? Maybe it's off of Arbo's pitches, perhaps. But they've been looking for the big swings. We've seen it all day long. Some very big hacks by the Cards. And now seems to be a little more comfortable just trying to get it in front of the plate, just as Bourne does here. Porter gets to second, and the throw is to second, which means that the runners is safe at first as well. Porter was already well safe at second there before that throw over there. Interesting decision and factually the wrong decision by Walden there. She should have attacked the runner at first. Instead, there's now 2 on and no outs. Batter now Pattison. And a late pick back there on Porter.
And frankly, there's no reason not to test the catcher. Things can go wrong, the ball can get put in the outfield, you might get a free bag out of it.
And this one low, but kept in front well by Simmons. Kept testing the catcher. That one was a test brought upon her by her own pitcher. It's now 2-0. This is a really dangerous bat of Pattison. Foul back. 1 and 2, excuse me. So it was 1 and 1, and that foul back made it 1 and 2. Taken outside. Good take there by Pattison. 2 strikes.
She can drive here. Hoping that she can get a runner on.
No outs though. She just gets up, and it's 2-2 is the count. There's some confusion here on the count. They say 3-1. So that's going back to what I had said.
I was reading the umpires.
Yes. I was reading the board. You were reading the up, which would be more. You think would be more right.
So now we have a full count. We think.
Well, that's how they're going to play it. So.
Well, the comment comes after their control struck out 2 pitches ago.
That one taken for a ball, bases loaded, and this time the Cardinals have the bases loaded with the exact person you want coming up, the cleanup hitter.
So I'm going to say the small ball approach has worked.
Yeah. This is the way to go. To leave poor Quarter out there after the shot to the midsection, but take off Pattison, so Howie Hamas comes in. So bases loaded and no outs.
Seems like a distance diagnosis. They roll it out.
0-1 here to Burris. I mentioned that last game she got blanked for the first time all season. First time going back even to 2 seasons ago from 1 game.
The first one actually didn't get to first.
Now she loved to get a hit. Even just a productive out Cardinals would take here. She would certainly want more. The 0-2 taken, ball 1. Close one to take there, but a good eye by Burris. Arbo settling in, getting the call from Simmons and firing it, and taken again. Dangerously close for comfort, but Burris knows what she's doing. It's 2-2.
This has got to be a big pitch swing right here. I'm thinking.
Want to help Arbo out though, and it's a big swing by Burris. It should at least score 1. Brought in out there and left. Quarter races home, and she does score. Cardinals have their first run today. It's 3-1. The other runners stayed put, so still runners at first and second.
11 innings to get their first run scored.
We are definitely seeing a different game than that first one. There is still some good defense, but there have been mistakes as well, a little bit of a lull. And now it is Sam Clare. put a good swing on one last time, but it was just a loud fly out to center.
Well, in fact, the fly ball to the left has the best chance of success because it had this problem on the sun attacking the left.
And she hits it to left, and that one will drop. It's to the warning track.
Turning for home.
One run will score, and they're going to have the runner going towards second. And they get her out going back to second. Claire heads back to first. But one run scores. The Cardinals now have it 3-2. Out on the base paths is out number 1. But the game is 3-2.
Runner bags have shrunk, it was 3. And then it was 2. And now we only have one runner on. And 2 outs have been accumulated. 2 runs have scored.
Oh, yes, 2 outs.
Right,
because it was a
good hit,
sacrifice hit. Not bad. Now base path is out to two, and then Eudora will line out to her counterpart shortstop to end the inning, but not before the Cards get a couple heading more forward. It's 3-2.
High quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
The only people that would have banners.
Just Eudora on these two.
Yeah.
Put that.
Yeah, this is really junior heavy.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, Doherty.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success,
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size
I was
doesn't
going to
fit
tell
all.
you,
In fact,
they usually do have a third pitcher listed.
Yeah, but they only have 2 staff.
Back here for the top of the fourth, Olathe facing against Barry. Barry, 1-1 today. Cards with a bit of momentum, putting up a couple runs. And boy, was that one inside. Kind of Barry to dance out of the way of that one. Could have easily stood there and won that one, and no one would have had a problem with their taking first.
Oh, you didn't?
2-0. And that one hit off the shins.
Oh, the whole kit, yeah.
Here's the 2-1 from O'Toole. And hit down the line to third. That was foul. Good job to go through the motions just in case, especially after that one hit by Quarter earlier. Not often you see a probably fair foul on the infield. It's pretty straightforward. It felt like that one was.
In the air, near and over the third base bag. That was a tricky one, frankly.
Low pitch hit there by Barry foul. Yeah. Had a couple swings like that. Still battling the sun. The visiting dugout almost has it obscured for the clear in the shade. This hit to left, and the play is made by Wright. Good play out there for out number 1.
That was impressive. Has your shades on. That was a tricky ball.
13 Rollins up to bat, number 18 Stipsits on deck.
Middle school tournament and the crowd was yelling at him.
Another one.
Some difficulties for O'Toole. I imagine it's not great when you can't really see that she has to, of course, take the glove down when she's about to throw.
You're trying to buy some real estate there to the left of the
Added challenge.
Come on, Liv.
Here's Rosner. That's got a 6-game record streak coming into today. 2-0. Hit, fielded by Burris. Comfortably thrown first, out number 2.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? Cheap labor and on the outside.
Now it's Stipsits, the star of game 1. Burris go for that one. Sure what that wasn't. Not like getting there wouldn't have changed anything. Foul on the wall. Maybe she was just wishing she had to go for it. I'm not sure. The 0-1 to Stipsits, and the left fielder hits it out to left center with a good swing, and it's gone! Stipsits' second homer today, and her 5th of the season. 4th run for the Eagles. Stipsits is making herself known here today in Eudora. They don't want to know it. The 9th spot hitter out of left field. That one literally coming out of left field.
Number 6,
That's what they done than any other player on the squad, right?
Yeah, second place was 2 homers. She came in today with 3, leading the team. Now with her 4th and then 5th. Off of O'Toole, that is her 2nd run allowed this season. So that's what I said the Eagles don't like the home runs, so then they do too. That's my fault. It's on me. It's only a solo shot though, which that's what we said. We could have said last game, but the Cardinals having already scored a couple, it feels a little different this time around. So now the lineup turns over, and it's Dylan. 1 for 2. And going for that slap hit, but it was a ball. So 3-0. Here's the 3-0 to her, and taken for a ball. So a 4-pitch walk.
Number 14, Walden to bat. Number 26, Simmons on deck.
You just set it up.
Now it's going to be Walden.
Oh, I don't want to put that.
Batting average above 600 and a steal attempt here, and she's going to get there. Grab second. The throw was potentially there in time, but Yoder wasn't really in a position to bring it in comfortably. Second. Her 17th stolen base. She's 17 for 17. This is Walden. Abby Walden. And Walden's going to get that one down, and then kind of had some trouble fielding it. So 1 run scores, but they might get the runner going to third. They will. Gunder down. A great throw by Porter will end the inning, but not before the run comes across to score 2 in the inning for the Eagles. It's 5-2 heading to the bottom of the 4th.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Gene's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com. Cabinets a fresh look. Trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Number 8,
lead off.
up to bat, number 25, right on deck.
Right deck, behind her. 5-2 ball game now. You were right, you called out the Cardinals dugout has been pretty quiet. And I had on top of that the Eagles dugout has been very loud. I think that it was just this one hit to short. Walden Fields fires to first and gets her out for out number one. It happened before anything had gone wrong for the Cardinals. It was just when the game got into an intense spot. They really, I think their focus was just they had tunnel vision on what was going on out on the diamond. And then with the tough way that game ended, that seems to have taken away the energy from the Cards. Right, takes that one for a strike.
I feel like less stressful bat this time. Bases aren't loaded.
Cards, they got to just sit in and look for their pitch because they'll get it if they wait, but they're having a hard time waiting. They're wanting to offer it anything close, and this one's popped up by Rife. It'll be caught by Walden out number 2. They're maybe forcing a little bit, and then unfortunately a spot like that was a good pitch, just not getting a good swing on it. But Margot is a little wild, but she'll hit her spot eventually, and they just need to sit back and don't help her out. Let her make mistakes if she's going to.
It's the adjustments that you want to make as a coach here, not a mid-game adjustment. Because when you fellas are consistently swinging under the ball, and changing that in the mid-game is nearly impossible. I don't know how to get them to make any changes here.
Well, the biggest thing would be bunting. Just giving up on swinging. If you bunt, you can try to get over the ball a lot more. So I saw that for a little bit in the third, and it not only loaded the bases, but scored a couple. But these 3 batters, 7, 8, and 9, opted for the small ball approach, as I put it. Here's the 0-2 to Cundiff, and swung on and missed. She's down on strikes. Getting in scoreless for the Cards, 5-2, heading to the 5th.
I think I saw them bringing an air pass out there.
Yeah, that was great. I just have a quick question. 312 in line.
They don't have them on the back for
Sometimes dealers are just more helpful.
I drove an ambulance.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Top of the 5th, number 26 Simmons will be up to bat first for Olathe North. Number
For
1,
more than
True
20
on
years,
deck.
Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right.
the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Simmons is the leadoff hitter here for the Cards. Or the Eagles, that is, and she hits that one into right. She's got a single to lead off the inning. Tool, we mentioned she started it a little rough, but I think she has grown into the game. But there's been some good swings put into pitches. They're doing exactly, the Eagles are doing exactly what the Cardinals do too, which is just wait, sit back. We've seen a lot of full counts, which just tells you they're being patient. They're not forcing anything, and they're managing to find their pitch, put a good swing on it, get on base, which is a recipe for success.
Well, and there have been a few shortcomings on the fielding side too. Some missed opportunities.
That is true, and so is the batter. The batter is true. And True hits it out to Yoder, and Yoder couldn't get it. So now Simmons is going to turn and head for third, and then they had caught True heading to second, but she just retreats back to first. So there is exactly what you were talking about. It is indeed true. There have been some struggles out in the field, and that one results in runners at the corners with no outs. Daunting situation for O'Toole, and one that it calls on a mound visit here.
Usually the Cardinals covers any of these shortcomings that might pop up. If you're scoring 11 runs, you can allow 5. If you're scoring 16 runs, you can allow 6. That's not what they are against the Eagles tonight.
Got this couple, and they've loaded the bases 3 or 4 times now. But struggled to get runs across. And next one again on Yoder. And again, Yoder couldn't field it. This time a run scores. There's still 2 runners on and no outs. Tough for the senior Yoder over there short.
Number 3 is being out to bat. Number 24, Barry on deck.
Hard when that ball pops up above the belt line. Sometimes it's around.
Yoder up at 13 years on the season. She is at a tough spot at short where he'll be asked to run a lot of tough plays, but that's not the best tally there. And here's another chance for her. This time fields it clearly, and they get the double play. Only the 8th time this season that the Cardinals have turned one. That one's crucial as he takes it from a no-out situation to a 2-out situation. The runner did advance over to third, though, so still work for O'Toole to do.
It's going to be enough attempts, she'll make it work.
She had some really good moments in the first game, too. And just a couple of weird things happened there for her to give her those 2 errors. Picked herself up a bit with that double play turn. Of course, picking up O'Toole as well. And I thought it might go to her again. Instead, it's Burris who bobbles it on her chest and then fires it past Claire. Another run will score, and the inning will continue. Barry heads over to second base.
Burris had a hard time getting
I thought she might have gotten the job done, though, even though it was sort of weird bobbling it around her chest, but she couldn't get enough of a grip on it to make a comfortable throw towards Claire at first. First pitch here is a strike to Rosner. Rosner 0-2. This one again hit out to Yoder. That left side of the infield being tested here a lot, and they finally will end the inning, but not before Olathe North put up a couple more runs at 7-2 at the bottom of the 5th.
The the smoothest, the creamiest, the most amazing ice cream you've ever had. That's what you'll find at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in historic downtown Eudora, Kansas. With over 100 mouth-watering Wisconsin-made ice cream flavors, including dairy-free and gluten-free options. The bakery is always serving up the most heavenly cookies, cakes, and so much more. Ask about Main Street's custom cakes for that special occasion. What are you waiting for? Come make the sweetest of memories at Main Street Scoops and Sweets in downtown Eudora, where it's always ice cream time.
The MVPs of BBQ. That's Barbed Wire Barbecue in Eudora. Family owned and operated, Barbed Wire Barbecue delivers great food and small town hospitality at a value price. High quality hickory smoked meats, house seasonings, time tested recipes put Barbed Wire Barbecue a cut above the rest. Kick off your weekend with a delicious brunch on Saturdays and Sundays and enjoy game day your way with Barbed Wire Game Day Packs. Visit them at 601 East 10th in Eudora or see their full lineup of flavors at barbedwirebarbecue.com.
We're about to get going on the bottom of the fifth here. We'll get you our presenting sponsor, which is Kansas Insurance. Eudora Sports Live is presented by Kansas Insurance. We believe in taking time to issue personal care and attention to each individual client. To see how Kansas Insurance can help protect what matters most, call 913-369-6600. First pitch here was a ball, and now a bunt attempt for Porter. And she is thrown out at first. Good on her for being willing to get out in front of the plate, put the bat on the ball after how the last bat went. Couldn't get down the line quick enough. Thrown out for out 1-1. Now it is Lexi Horn.
Get on the line.
I stopped by and watch the election softball and baseball practice today.
That one up and he's sitting at 0 for 3.
What did the top? Does the top
He's now out number 2.
Number 32, Patterson, up to bat. Number 42, Burris on deck.
Starting to set here as getting into the late part of game number 2 here. Addison strolls up to the plate.
We're not supposed to be talking about the people.
From wrestling, I mean, because I know the kid didn't feel it my way. Because she just
with a walk.
Didn't sound great. Yeah, because we were all thinking, what happened? Is she ran into somebody?
Just stay patient, sit back. The deficit's now a little large for the Cards. They definitely just need to get people on base. This one's hit out to Walden, who bobbles it and can't get Madison at first. Definitely a close call over there, and the close call goes the way of the Eagles. So the inning end scores for the Cards once again, heading to the 6th, 7-2 Eagles.
Number 18, Simpson's up to bat. Number 6, Dylan on deck.
Oh, yeah, yes, they are. Because, I wish I would realize they kept them. So we'll try to find a way to all insurance
Great. I just have a quick question about my just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Back here for the top of the sixth. Stepping in to start for the Eagles is the scary Stip Sits. 2 homers today, leading off the inning. Got her first one today in a walk-off position, but this time grounds out to the Missouri Western commit Jaden Burris. Junior.
Number 6, going up to bat. Number 14, Walden on deck.
So I don't know.
Miss from Dylan. All the way up to a 20-game hit streak. Including this game. O'Toole might be feeling a bit of pressure on herself as it's getting late for the Cards and already down by 5. It seems that their offense needs some help here. Their defense really falls on O'Toole's shoulders here. And the slap hit actually turned into a pull there, and Porter throws her out.
Looking at O'Toole here, she is has a better
Number 14, Walden on deck.
lefties
Or
than
on bat. Number 26, Simmons on deck.
She uses that from a catcher's perspective, the left side plate very heavily.
That slap hit attempt was it a hit batter?
So it looks like he's calling for a foul.
Walden made the same indication saying that hit the nub. Just good news in terms of the fact that she's all right. That wasn't a hit batter. So that's 0-1. See Burris playing very close in. It makes sense why she's wearing that mask. You're going to be standing in so close to the batter.
Well, you saw earlier on a drop third strike, Burris actually picked up the first base, getting there earlier than the catcher. That's unusual.
Yeah. 2-1 now for Walden. Trying to get him to go 1, 2, 3. That one popped up in an effective swinging bunt.
Bounces off the top of Eudora.
2-2. O'Toole taken outside, so the count goes full. What I've been talking about with the Eagles being patient. You know, O'Toole is good, but she also has a little bit of command issues every once in a while. And they're just waiting for their pitch. They're letting her make mistakes. Don't help her out. Don't chase out of the zone. Now that one, though, is hit, and that's it's fair for a moment, but then it ran foul, so it'll stay full count situation.
Similar to how you teach a goalie in soccer, if it gets past you and catches that post, if that ball got to the right of Burris, it couldn't have been a fair ball.
And popped up again to that left side. Really want to push here is Walden.
Footwork, let's see if she can get that ball down and play.
Oh, yeah.
I was just about to say the way this at-bat's going might indicate that Burris is going to be called upon, and Eudora was hit to the left side, but it got past her. She was playing so close in. So 2-out base runner, and it will not be a 1-2-3 inning for O'Toole. It's the 9th hit against her so far. It's a strike on her 90th pitch today. Simmons steps in 2 for 3. And now it's hit again towards Burris, and because she got a glove on it, Yoder couldn't field it cleanly. You want to talk about soccer, that's like one where a defender gets a foot on it and puts it past their goalie. So now another 2-out hit, runners at first and second.
But the ball was kept in the infield, so runners couldn't advance too far, luckily.
And this one's going to be hit as well, but no problem for Bourne. Barely had to move out there. So the inning ends scoreless for the Eagles. Cardinals coming up, bottom of the 6th.
Okay, flag.
Number 42 Burris at the plate first for the Cardinals. Number 30 player on deck.
Also, it's tough to talk to everybody. Like, it's pretty terrible. I try to talk to the people in the hallway.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Leading off here, Jaden Burris from the Cards as it's getting late for him.
I just go on the
Approaching now or never territory. Deficit, I'd like him to at least get 2 or 3 this inning.
You can't ask to get all 5. Start with 1.
Looking for some more small ball potentially. Still time for that in this game. There's not been a whole lot of success trying to square up anything out of Arbo's hand. Stand back on that one, and it was a good decision to do so, 2-0. She kind of looked like she was about to connect with that thing if she had went through on it, just because it's a ball doesn't mean you can't hit it well. That's Salvador Perez. This one is offered low and hit down the center. Right past the glove of Walden. So Burris gets on base and her first hit today, which is somewhat remarkable considering she had never been blank until today.
It took her 14
yeah. So now it is Sam Clare. Both of the RBIs in this game after a good hit out to right. Actually, no, Burris has one as well. But Claire's last time up, she did hit one really well out to left field. Now she finds herself ahead in this count. A really good time to sit back, find your pitch. Don't force to swing. Let Arbo come to you. That one is a ball again, 3-0 now. Good job by Claire here. Just what the Cardinals need, some calm hitting.
She's going to swing here. She'll fake all the way.
would be the perfect time to swing. She does take that one, and it is a 4-pitch walk out of Arbo.
Thought that might have caught the inside corner.
Yeah, it was certainly close, as was ball 3 of that at bat. But Claire works the walk, 2 on for the Cards. Perfect start. It's time to capitalize. Kenzie Yoder stepping up. Hasn't had the best game 2, especially out in the field. Does have a hit today.
To erase some of the winners by creating a positive one.
Absolutely.
You're round. You don't even get a little break at all.
Takes that one for strike 1. Lower part of the zone. Would have been a tough one to swing. It's a good spot by Arbo. And hit right back at her, and Arbo not even trying to feel this one at all. That one must have hurt. Cardinals loaded the bases, and Arbo is in some trouble out there.
Tapped on the wrist.
That'll be a hit for Yoder, her second. Bases will be loaded. The question now is, will Arbo still be pitching?
Olivia O'Toole up here at the bat.
Will they be forced to go back to Paige Williams?
Your dad was in gymnastics.
Looked like it hit her non-throwing arms from the way that I saw it. So maybe she could continue despite if there is any pain. I have to imagine that's what the conversation is about now.
Interesting game.
Yeah, it didn't look. Yeah, it's true. It didn't look like too strong of a comebacker, which won't make it like. If it catches it good, it'll still hurt. But it might be something she can play through with a big bump on her arm. Okay.
Just some discomfort, see if she can pitch through it.
After game 1 was smooth sailing in terms of injuries. We've had some weird ones with Porter getting hurt on the hit in the midsection, and now Arbo as well.
And so they would be really good at stuff, and they know where
She's going to try to continue on here and see what it feels like. She will. So Olivia O'Toole coming up with the bases loaded and no one out. Second time the Cardinals have done that this game. Fifth time they've loaded the bases today. Just taking a step back from the individual AB, Cardinals need something. They cannot come away empty-handed.
And frankly, I'd rather her have a long pop out or a strikeout. You don't want to see those current situations. You need those runs.
Scored a run, it wouldn't necessarily be the end of the world, but it definitely would not be ideal. Yeah, bases loaded, no outs, and so late in the game, you've got to capitalize. That one's low, ball 1. Now a conversation here between the ump and the coach. Checking something with the bat. This is fascinating.
I think they're trying to make sure she stays inside the batter's box when she makes contact, which is humorous because most of the slap players are on
to clean the dirt off of the box with her bat is an interesting decision. You can't just use your foot. That was something I've never seen. Hey, give me that real quick. I need that equipment. O'Toole gets her tool back from the up and fouls that one away. know, if you do that to the ump, you get ejected. You draw a line in the sand and say it was right there, and O'Toole whips it to left, and it's down. Multiple runs should score for the Cardinals.
You got 3 possibly.
And she's going to be safe. The catcher didn't catch it. 3 runs scored for the Cards, and now the 4th run is in. O'Toole comes all the way around to score. It's going to be 7-6 when all is said and done. So hugging at home plate for the Cards. Oh, what a hit by O'Toole. Helping herself out is the pitcher.
And the base running, the collision at home.
Now Simmons is going to be checked on here, of course. She got run into pretty hard. More injury concern in this game.
Yeah, this is involved. Lexi's been shot over.
Hi, Dad. Thanks for bringing her. Thanks for coming.
Not a lot of sympathy for Simmons because she was blocking the plate before she had the ball. There's been some controversies with blocking the plate recently in the big leagues as well. There was like a new memo sent out with pictures of exactly where you cannot stand. And it was any foot on the line or on the plate at all. You have to be out of the way of the plate until you get the ball. If you go, if catching the ball pulls you into doing that, then that's fine. But you can't sit up there without it. I don't know how that'll be enforced here. The run scored anyway. There was no problem. But had that one been brought in, there would have been a call to be made. Yeah.
I don't think force the timeout, leaving O'Toole on third, possibly. We'll see what they're considering.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this conversation is around Simmons anymore. It might just be. It could be around whether or not O'Toole is allowed to score for third. It might put her back at third and make it 7-5 because of the collision at plate. I don't know if that actually follows any rules, but it could just. It feels like what we should do, you know? There are conversations still going on with Simmons as well from her teammates, but it looks like she is prepared to continue on here. Either way, there's no one out for the Cardinals.
Explaining to the coach now what they're going to do, which leads me to believe that this collision will result in something.
What I would hope doesn't happen is the runner being called out, because I don't think there was anything done incorrectly in the attempt to score.
No, I agree with you.
I know that there are cut downs on how you impact, back in the day you could just collision at home was basically a football play, but I don't think that anyone did anything wrong. I think that the run should definitely score by Eudora.
It was going for home plate, and the ball came loose. Ball comes loose, no attack.
And of course, did this. Kenzie Eudora. Of course, with the hard contact. Still some deep conversations going on here. Conversations with philosophy and how to go forward with this game.
If the collisions, I don't know if the collisions are allowed.
Right. There could be Eudora could be called out for just going into the plate hard, but also Simmons could be called for interference. And if they called interference, does that let O'Toole score? I don't know if they were to call interference, maybe O'Toole sticks at third. I don't know. I'll tell you, it looks like the Eagles coach is unhappy.
And she's asking for
So that might be positive news for Cardinals fans.
So what happened?
Still have not gotten a signal yet. Eagles players trying to listen in.
From what the Eagles coaches say, I think the umpires are prone to let the play stand as is.
Yeah. This game has been a lot more involved than the first one. That first one was pretty smooth sailing, just continued and just kind of went on, and everybody knew what was happening, no real controversies. Even Stips' catch and left was pretty clear. He's like, yep, that's the out. And then we've had a lot of weird stuff here in this game too. Umpires have been asked to do more things than you'd hope.
You always want to have the proper level of impact on a game as the umpire.
And I don't think they've done anything beyond the fair call for quarter was maybe a bit of a makeup call, which was interesting. But yeah. So what do we got here? No signal, which I guess means nothing changes. So it's basically, you could basically think of Ripe as a leadoff hitter in a whole new ballgame because there are still no outs and it is now 7-6. So it is a whole new situation here for the Cards, and it's looking a whole lot better than when it was 7-2.
Definitely an unusual situation.
Yeah. Maybe Arbo might be a little thankful for Arbo's bothering her at all.
Inside the park, green system.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it would. You're right. I don't know if there was an error anywhere. Maybe you could say that Simmons not catching it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to give O'Toole.
Yeah. Right, it is effectively an inside the park grand slam from the pitcher.
Let's go, Lily!
And now Lily Ripe in a 3-1 count. And that sound there with the 3-1 chance, the sound of the Cardinals dugout coming to life. So this is a full count.
Absolutely needed.
And you saw that play at the hugs at home plate. That just provided the Cardinals some energy and life that they've needed here today. And Ripe works the walk. Her third time emphatically chucking her back towards the Cardinal dugout as she has worked an important walk.
Her left bicep barely didn't graze her.
All of a sudden, Cardinals attacking it onto Arbo. Now it's Cundiff who's having an interesting day with a lot put upon her. Now in another big spot. Maybe she left to get something done out there with the bat in her hands.
Didn't go so well.
I'd love to see some contact down the first base.
Pops this one out towards center. And fly ball is brought in by Walden. So that's out number 1 finally for Arbo.
Number 1, quarter up to bat, number 30 on the table.
But when you went by her, and they got 3 runs scored.
Porter has had quite the day. He's had a lot asked of her at second base, and has also done a lot at the plate. A big spot. It's just big because of the momentum. Softball's a big game with runs. Runs in terms of like momentum, just building on, tacking on, driving runners in on base. And this is a big spot. You can just capitalize on the energy and the emotion for the Cardinals. One for Arbo. Looks like she's laboring out there in the circle. 93rd pitch for her.
You're not supposed to just take somebody else.
The rubber. And the 1-2 is hit well by Carter to left. and it'll drop. So Wright is going to advance, and she's going to get into third. So runners at second and third, a double by Porter. Cardinals are cooking here in the bottom of the sixth.
Number 31 Bourne up to bat, number 32 Patterson on deck.
Stipsits had a hard time reading that one. And then it got all the way to the warning track, and also slow to gather it up, which allowed Wright and Porter to grab what felt like an extra base on that one.
Sacrifice here, size ball game.
Lexi Bourne 0 for 3 in this game.
But if the fielder is playing in front of base,
On deck is Reese Patterson.
then it doesn't matter.
You look like Harbaugh wants to do one anything clean today.
Can't really blame her, especially with the base open, but it sounds like Reese Patterson was a much better option.
I wouldn't want to throw it to her. She hasn't had the best of days.
Neither has really anyone here today. This one could have been in play, but just out foul.
Level out. Just like that.
2-1, written foul.
Yeah, baby, just break the
Couple degrees to the right. That would have been an amazing thing.
Find it.
The count turns to 2-2. Feeling it here.
Sacrifice a great play opportunity.
Back again, which means Harbaugh's going to have to keep working. Definitely a different feel for her out there. There's this air of confidence for a long time for this ball game. All of a sudden, a 4-run hit will do that to you.
Drive it!
Feel like it's going differently today. Goes full. Harbaugh's doing a good job to stay patient here.
I put her over 100 pitches.
Right on it. 100 pitches for her. You're 2 for 2. Pitch 101 is popped up. Not going to be deep enough for Wright to think about it. She thought about it. Or to actually go for it.
Patterson up to bat, number 42 Burris on deck.
Important out number 2. Now Reese Patterson unstraps the knee and shin protectors. Steps into the batter's box, and this one gets away from the catcher, and this game is tied. Wright is absolutely pumped up to score that one. It's 7-7. We said we can't ask for all 5. Well, we should have, because they did it. They gave it to us anyway.
And Wright, super productive, and finally, all the opportunities she's had, gets a chance to score a run.
And now Patterson hits it, and it'll drop. The Cardinals have taken the lead for the first time today as Patterson runs into second base. It's an RBI double, and the Cardinals are on top.
Did not see this coming, frankly.
No. It was that the scoring all 4 runs. I mean, of course, that'll always change a game, but the energy that provided was almost more important. It changed everything. It changed everything for the Cardinals in terms of like the mindset going up to the plate. I think that they're able to be themselves more. Hallie Hammis is coming as courtesy runner for Patterson out at second.
I don't think in a regular season game matters. Now, once you get to regionals and state,
Or talking between the coach and the ump. There could be a change coming here. Maybe some defensive moving around.
Bring back Page.
Indeed they are. Paige Williams coming back into this game. The end of Arbo's day makes sense on the way that it's looked for. She sort of seemed to have hit the end of what she could do here today. So her day ends 5 2/3 in each pitch, 8 hits. There are 9 hits, 8 runs, all earned. She's also responsible for the runner at second, Hannes. She has 1 strikeout, 1 4 batters, and also threw a wild pitch. Paige Williams back up again. Had 6 scoreless innings against the Cards.
A little bit of rest. There seems to be a little bit of zip on her pitches again.
Yeah, when we took her out, it didn't seem like they needed to just yet. She did give up a hit right as they took her out, but it really didn't feel like, oh man, she's done. Which that was the feeling for Arbo there. It's like leaving her out there would be a bad idea. So
she's more than one. Between ending the game 1 and going 5 2/3 innings here, she threw 7 2/3 innings.
Paige Williams. To get back into this, get back into game 2. And she finds herself face up against Burris, who went hitless against Williams.
Well, the benefit for Paige here is not being a position player. She has that chance to rest in the gap.
Different from how Sam played here.
They're always like that.
Comes in fresh. Tough spot. Their first lead today. 6-run inning.
Paige Williams going to have to earn these calls. She's not getting the edges right now.
Burris fouls this one away. Not that Olathe has shown anything that would say you would need to take her out, but I would respect the decision to go to Claire for the save. Bring her in as a closing pitcher. I was looking, neither of these teams have a save on their stat sheet for the season. So they when they change pitchers, it's just a relief spot. Or something like that. There's never been, let's have you go in and shut this down. And I think that Claire has that ability to get in there, strike out a batter or two, and try to get the Cardinals out here with the victory. Burris hits this one. It might be soft enough to drop, and it does drop. Snipsits couldn't get it, and Burris with a great idea to hold up at first. That allows Hannes to come home and score. 9-7 Cardinals. I want to give credit to Burris for holding up. She was about to go into second, and she could have, if she did that, she could have made herself get tagged out before the run scored. Really good job to stay patient. You don't have to force it. Hold up. The Cardinals' lead extends to 2 runs. Now Sam Claire.
Speaking of Sam Claire, just to her.
Also, Burris just got his first hit on Williams lately.
The last game we Sam Claire through the first 2 innings. They were out to a comfortable lead, and they brought in O'Toole to finish so I think turnabout could certainly be fair play here. Get her safe opportunity. That'd be great.
Yeah, and like I said, O'Toole has not been bad. There's nothing saying you need to take her out, and so maybe they would want to hold back on that. 5 of her earned for the day.
Head down dry. Let's go, baby.
1 and 2 to the first baseman. Side 2 and 2.
Deep hits.
Yep. She's been very good, especially in this second game. Two. Back here by Claire. Contact, so Sam Clair will take that.
She can knock the new off base meetings here. So there's deep into the pitch count.
Come on, Sammy.
Waits on deck.
Another
2-2. We're going to have to do it again.
I didn't even realize that until you mentioned the exercise. We batted around.
Yes. We that long break between the four-run hit by Olathe and also sort of contextualize it as a new inning. But yes, we have a lot of success for the Cards this inning. And Clair is having a successful at-bat. We got what we came for with identifying this as a really good matchup. It has played out in the form of two spectacular games. That one could have been a play. Don't forget the camera. That one could have been a play, but was foul.
Keep working, Sammy.
I'll do.
Be quick.
I believe it's the 8th time. We have the 2-2. And count will finally go full, and it'll get away from Simmons, so Burris will grab second. Count to Sam Clair. 8 foul balls, and it's a 9th. That one came off of her, though. Sam Clair, so that one goes big bit. Take a second here.
That's right. I mean, Christmas could even get
And this one finally hit fair, fielded by Avina, and she throws out Sam Clair. A really good AB there, but she does go down eventually. The Cardinals score 7. They've got a 2-run lead going into the 7th.
All right, so how did you score the, was it a triple? Throw, score on the other throw?
So who had the error? Okay. Yeah, I see
Number 7, Cardinals take the lead, number 7. Eudora leading off with number 12, Herman, number 3, Avina on deck.
High-quality foods, friendly service, great prices, and a connection to the community that is unsurpassed. That's Jean's Heartland Foods in Eudora. Family-owned, Jean's Heartland Foods offers a convenient one-stop shop, delivering the everyday essentials you need to specialty items from around the world. Jean's friendly staff is here to help you find exactly what you're looking for. You have options when it comes to feeding your family. Choose to support local. Choose Jean's Heartland Foods, 1402 Church Street in Eudora, or online at heartlandfoodstores.com.
Bring in the big arm.
Cue the trumpet music for the Mets Cue the music because Sam Clair is in to close this game down, just as I thought could happen here, and that is no slight on Olivia O'Toole. She did have a good day out there, but Sam Clair brought back after throwing 7 scoreless innings and then finally getting scored on an 8th inning of that first game. Just the same way that Williams was dominant against his team.
Where are we in the Eagles order? Is she going to deal with
Stipsits? We have Herman, Avina, and Barry. So Stipsits would take the fourth hitter, Rosner, also getting on. They need at least 2 base runners to get to Stipsits.
These are players that she's had success against already.
Rodney tried to get the Cardinals' first save of the season. Back to Wade and the Eagles
their first loss in a long, long time. Eagles dugout comes to life as Herman steps in here in a big spot. Swings and misses at the first one. Ball. How aggressive should the player be? She's got the 2-run cushion. Should she still go attack the zone space? Should she chase it? Got away from Patterson. Maybe got away from Claire a little bit too.
You have better relievers who can advance in the zone, and you have the closers who come in, so strike so hard you never see it. So that's what I would ask that they would do.
Got put away stuff. And hit strike 2. Close to that outside part of the plate. Umpire was sure of it though. Here's the 2-2. And it's the 11th strikeout on the day for Sam Claire. The first here in the top of the 7th. 2 outs away.
Number 3, Alina up to bat. Number 24, Barry on deck.
Also forgot to bring you the defensive adjustments. It's just reverting back to their first lineup, which is a Toolin left, right at first, Claire circle. Now it is Avina.
Nice shot, nice shot.
Avina was one of the many batters held hitless in that first game. Mostly in part to Claire. Another one that gets away from Patterson. Things go runners on.
Feeling sense there is throwing everything she's got.
Behind that one. So I just looked at the previous game's box score. Everyone that's on the horizon here, except for Stipsits, batters for the Eagles, was held hitless in that first game. Bottom of the order for the Eagles, which was no problem for Claire in game 1. So far, it's not posing a problem in game 2. How different is this feeling? I would have never expected this going into that bottom of the 6th at 7-2. And now all of the energy and excitement is of the Eudora variety.
Well, yeah, we talked about this at least in passing that sometimes you have to have that game you didn't see any run, and then the second half goes better and the high scoring affair.
Those breaks and those weird stuff, this is just the same as the odd errors that started the game for the Cards. Strike 3, strike out number 2 for Sam Claire. He is 1 out away from recording the save. The first baseman turned closing pitcher. 1 out away. This is the designated player. Barry does have a hit in this game, as I just mentioned. He did go hitless in the last game. Which makes it all the more agonizing that the Cardinals lost that one.
True.
The fact that one of those 5 hits was a home run. That was the only run all day. What a moment here to potentially maybe redeem himself as another one away from Patterson. Not that they did anything wrong in that first game, but it is still a moment for redemption to get out there and register a victory for the Cards. And a swing and a miss. Down to the final strike are the Eagles. Could she strike out the side? You know she wants to. Winds and deals and fouled back. Right there.
2-2, 2 outs. Come on, strike one.
Strike three. She struck out the side. You can see what it means to her. The Cardinals win, and Sam Clare gets the save. The Cardinals get a new streak going. They've got one win. They're now 18-4, and that brings the Eagles down to 19-2. Only their second loss all year. It ends a 17-game win streak. Sam Clare shuts it down. O'Toole gets the win, and the Cardinals with a special victory here tonight. We'll be back with the postgame show right after this.
That'd be swell.
Thank you guys for your help.
Yeah. Good night of softball. One weather. Treasure
I'm looking forward to the ride. That's going to be nice.
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do. For over 80 years, build relationships first and plan second. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau Agent Anthony Brown in Eudora today at 785-615-0516.
Just like the Cardinals are striving for success, Cobb Valley State Bank's mission is your success. At Cobb Valley State Bank, they provide the best, most efficient, courteous, and professional banking services possible. And at Cobb Valley, they recognize that the customer and their satisfaction is the most important ingredient to growing their community. With all the services you've come to expect from the hometown partner you deserve, Cobb Valley State Bank, online at kvsb.com, a proud supporter of Eudora schools.
I used to have an ambulance as an EMT, and people knew what I know. Lives could be saved. My car. If I see a trucker bus taking a turn, I will take my name. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make a turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I. It's our roads, our
We need to shut the window. This window. Take this over here. She's gonna have to come back and shut the ball off. See you guys.
So they gave O'Toole a triple.
That's what I would have called it. Be all and end all of baseball scoring. Softball. Because the throw was straight home, and she was on the third when that was the third.
Alrighty, welcome in here to the post-game show, which is brought to you by Cobb Valley State Bank and what a win for the Cards. And I made a joke about it, that the fact I mentioned both win streaks, and we would of course have to split the series, because that would have been jinxing both of them. And indeed, that was exactly what happened. So for all of you that believe in the commentator curse, I just gave you another reason to believe in it, as the 17-game win streak for Olathe North. After they started the season, they won their first two, then lost in extras, and had not lost since, including beating the Cardinals in Game 1. But then the Cardinals get the better of them thanks to a 7-run bottom of the sixth. Just unbelievable the way that they turn the game on its head all at once, and they come out on top 9-7. St. Clair getting the exciting save as well. So what are your thoughts on the game?
Well, it's interesting. I don't know how many times the bases loaded. Five times. So finally they got a chance to capitalize. The right part of the order was coming up. Right people. And so that was a huge, because they had so many opportunities throughout both games to absolutely break it wide open. To finally get to do it was great. So happy for her. She gets to do it.
because she worked so hard out there as pitching. Proud that she gets the win. A good day for the team. Showed resiliency and not giving up.
And all of the Cardinals' runs came in innings in which they loaded the bases. Which if they could have done anything, literally even one run, in that where they loaded the bases twice in that first game. Of course, it was both times happened with 2 outs and fell to their freshman 9-hole hitter, which is just that sometimes that's how it goes. But they were able to do that in this one. The first 2 runs came, there was a bases loaded sac fly, and then Claire got a hit that also scored the second run. And then the bottom of the 6th, the 7-run inning for the Cards. Just unbelievable the way that they found life where there was none. I think they maybe did it for their teammate, Maddie Arnold, who very likely had her season ended, unfortunately. And just a really fun way to end that. And this day where they got handed a tough loss, ending a 10-game win streak, to end it victorious, definitely will make the ride home a whole lot more fun for all of the Cardinals players. Looking at the box score, as we're tasked with picking the player play of the game at some point here, the play of the game feels pretty obvious. But looking at the box score, Porter went 2 for 4, scored 2 runs. Bourne went 0 for 4, but scored a run. Pattison 1 for 3 with an RBI and a walk. Burris 2 for 2 with a walk, 2 RBIs and a run scored. Sam Clare 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored and a walk. Kenzie Yoder 2 for 3 with a run scored. O'Toole 2 for 3 with 4 RBIs and a run scored. Lily Reif 0 for 2 but scored a run, a walk. And Cundiff went 0 for 3. Quarter and Pattison both hit doubles. Some scorekeepers gave O'Toole a double, some gave her a triple on the run of the play that scored 4 runs. Either way, it was an extra base hit, and she got 4 RBIs in that one. Burris hit a sac fly, and then there were also a slew of errors for the Cards. Bourne in center, Burris at third, Claire must have been over at first, Yoder with 2 at short. So that is 5 different errors for the Cards, but they were able to overcome that no problem. Looking at the box score for the pitchers, O'Toole went 6 innings, gave up 10 hits, 7 runs, 5 of them earned, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. And then Sam Clare gets the save, went an inning, getting all 3 batters by way of the strikeout. O'Toole also hit 1 batter. So yeah, we can look at the north side of things as well, the Olathe North. Dillon went 1 for 3, Walden 2 for 3, Simmons 3 for 4, True 0 for 4, Herman, Avina, Berry, and Stipsitz all getting 1 hit, and Rosner went 0 for 3. Stipsitz hit, of course, being yet another home run, her team leading 5th. Walden also got a double and was also hit by a pitch. Dillon stole a base. The loss goes to Arbo, 5 2/3 innings pitched, 9 hits, 9 runs all earned, 1 strikeout, 4 walks. Paige Williams only registered 1 out and gave up 1 hit. She also threw a wild pitch, and so did Arbo. So that is it for the box score of that one. You want to give any more thoughts on this game? Anything you're thinking about here?
Well, so I think we could easily do the two games together. I'd like to nominate Sam Clare as the player of the day. To throw 9 innings, allow a single run, be productive on the bases. I know there's a lot of offense out there as well. To close, to save. There are a lot of arguments for a lot of players. I'm going to toss it in for Sam Clare as our player.
I think it has to be a code. I don't think that we can give it to one. I think that the 2 players that were in the circle have to both get that player of the game mentioned. There's just no way to discount Olivia O'Toole's 4 RBI hit or to discount Sam Clare getting the second RBI of this game and also shutting it down with the save. It has to go to both of them. It's not a cop-out. There's no other way to do it. I can't. You could not tell me to pick one and not the other. So they will both take home that player of the game, which is brought to you by Barbed Wire Barbecue, the Who's Smokin' player of the game. Be the MVP at your next watch party with Barbed Wire Smoking Game Day deals. Packs start at $35 and feed 4, or the biggest pack feeds 8 for $90. Pre-order now by visiting them at barbedwirebarbecue.com or call 785-856-0877. And then the play of of the game. We all know what it is. It is that 4-run hit by O'Toole, hitting it out to left. Yoder making a strong play to score and also knocking the ball free, which allowed O'Toole to then come home and score. We didn't know if that play was going to get to stand as it ended. It took a long conversation to verify that it was going to be indeed all 4 runs for the Cards, but as you said, effectively, not actually, but effectively, it inside the park grand slam by the pitcher, which is unbelievable for the Cardinals. It took the game from 7-2 to 7-6, and they had no problem tacking 3 more runs onto that inning, as there were still no outs when that happened. So that is easily the absolute play of the game, brought to you by Absolute Painting. From a fresh coat of paint to refinishing your cabinets, Absolute Painting offers a wide range of services to meet your needs. Revamp your space with their expert painters. Call for your free quote today at 785-333-9651. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute. And we mentioned that this is the last regular season broadcast we're going to do. There is still more to come for the Cardinals, I believe, looking at their schedule. They've got Olathe Northwest on the 7th that they're playing again. Actually, no, that's the Eagles. The Cardinals schedule. They play Topeka Hayden on the 7th, a doubleheader that they've got, but we won't be covering that when we hope to be back for regionals. There will be some bidding to decide if we get to do that or not, but this is the last regular season game of this season. We've gone all the way from football to basketball to baseball and softball, and it's been a great time this whole season. Soccer as well, of course.
And looking at the records, Eudora, the ladies have a chance at the number 1 seed.
It sounds like they're going to be hosting for some.
Yeah, so they're definitely the 2 seed. Hard to fall to 3, possible to climb to 1. That would be another strong representation of the ladies' hard work this season.
So there could be some postseason baseball right here on the field on your screen there. So yeah, the Cardinals with a really special win here. And they do split the series, so I think they can go home very excited with how that second game ended up going. And it just shows you to beat a team as good as this, a team that you couldn't find any fault in them for the last multiple months, and the Cardinals. Honestly, the first game was a better performance, even though they lost. That one is a more, oh wow, you guys can really play ball. And then in the second one, to really prove it with some high-powered offense right at the end is just a really good note to end on for this game.
And I don't know, Arbo had the hit by hit. They're in the circle, and I frankly, she never was quite the same after that. Don't know to what degree that actually affected anything. But it wasn't maybe an turning point in the game. But certainly catching fire, not surrendering it, pushing for all those runs, not settling for the tie, and all of those things showed a great team effort by the ladies.
So wrapping up this regular season here for Eudora Sports Live, I want to say thank you to the Cardinals coach for getting the stats for this game, and thank you to everybody that made everything this whole season possible. Karen Kimberlin, of course, the AD, DJ Harris, our boss, that puts this all together for us. For Kevin McAvoy and Reed McAvoy, we've worked a bunch of games for you. Hopefully you haven't grown tired of our voices over the full season. We've been with you through a lot, and this was a very fun way to end the regular season for Eudora Sports Live. Just want to say thank you so much for watching. Thanks for spending tonight with us, and go Cardinals, and good night.
Good night.
Kara said she forgot to